control. 049 train. Touch me. Touch me. Mission control. 049 transmission. Mission control. 049 train. Mission control. 049 train. Mission control. 049 train. Mission control. 049 train. Mission control 2049 grand. Mission control 2049 grand. Mission control 2049 transmission. Mission control 049 Mission control
And we're here. Oh, I need to get some music on the go, don't I? As I'm going to be coding. Please bring me a coffee. I would love coffee, hot chocolate. I've got some hot chocolate, but I haven't had hot chocolate to drink for years. Mostly because it takes a lot of milk. And milk is the one thing that I don't... I mean, I tried to find hot chocolate that you can make with water, but it's not quite as good, if you can find it. Anyway, how are you, King? Right. I have actually got YouTube working now with sending and receiving of data without the need for like limited tokens. The login is still not great because let me open it up, just make sure we are going live. Here we live. Yeah, so in order to do it, you have to go and grab the cookie from the browser. So you have to go and do an inspect on the browser to grab the cookie, which is a bit not great. It's a bit fiddly. Oh, we're about to get an inception. I'm a bit unhappy with my productivity. My trading buzz I can't easily book because the host, my trading program of my DLL, is heavily guarded. Oh shit. Yeah, once you get into that point, there are some tools where you can access the inner workings of DLLs and stuff like that, and potentially edit them and maybe write your own code or insert your own code into there. I don't know whether that's a route you want to go down. It's generally used by hackers to look at the way like encryption or that kind of stuff works in order to understand how they encrypt stuff, so then they can write a program to reverse engineer that to decrypt stuff. Effectively, that only works with when it's not a one-way function. Obviously, if you've got a one-way function for encrypting stuff, one of these mathematical one-way functions where you put data in, it comes out the other end, but you can't simply reverse the maths to reverse the process. But what it does allow, I had to use it to look at the NVIDIA DLLs for the overclocking, because the overclocking, I couldn't run the overclocking software whilst I had trusted whatever turned on in the computer. And there was a check in there where all it did is it just went and said, is trusted systems turned on? Yes, okay, turn it off. So what I did is I went in, looked at the DLL, and it's quite a nice program. It attempts to break it down into, well, it's effectively like a what do you call them, a map diagram, where it's a box for each function with lines going between them. But yeah, it's pretty good. Well, compiler and debugger only works if you've got the source code. It's when you don't have the source code. Hang on a minute. My last 2 days were just fighting with YouTube stuff. The trade program tries to detect if a debugger attaches them, then quits. Well, it's not a debugger. It's effectively a reverse engineering code tool. Let me see if I can remember what it's called initially. If I can remember what it's called, I can spark it up, but I can't remember the name of it now. It's been so long since I've used it. I'm assuming I've still got it installed in here. IDA freeware, I think that's the one. It's an interactive disassembler. So if I just open up the previous one I did, permission denied. Okay. It's opened it up anyway. Let me try and reopen that up as administrator. So you get this thing, and what do you want to do? I can't remember what these are. Let's just take the default and see if that works. And so what you get is this, which is the DLL that's in there. It goes and parses it, and it attempts to break it down to give you, so this is the NVIDIA Ryzen Master.exe. Is there a dark mode on this? I don't know. And so it breaks everything down into the functional aspects of it. So then you can go and do things like search for a function name or a variable name. And so, I don't know, in this, find, hang on a minute. Where's the find function? Search. value. Let's just search for text. I don't know if this has a code decode in there. Probably not. What text might we find in here? Intelli. I can't remember what I ended up searching for now. Didn't find any. But yeah, what it does give you anyway, once you've got it, you can click on these and go and see where the code is. But for instance, if there's a function call somewhere, you can go and jump to that function call. Let's have a look. I'm trying to remember how I found the bit that I wanted now. I want to search for a new one. So let's have a look. Search for text. Turn off. Please turn off. Like text is, if you get dialog boxes pop up, that gives you a source of text to search for. I can't remember what the text was now, but for instance, like please turn off your IntelliSense or search is Alt T. That's right. So restart. Ah, okay. Why is a master unable to allocate memory? Restart your application. What's that one? Can I see? So now what I want to do is bring this into... Oh, hang on a minute. I've got... It still remembered my old tabs. You need to really look on how to use this, because I don't really know. We've got create directory, register application, restart. So somewhere around here is probably the function that I'm looking for. Wait for objects, create events. Startup info. List craft references too. Right, so this is calling that. There is a way of seeing the tree structure. So like you can get a like we had originally, that window where you get the IDA view and it will show you how everything links together. This doesn't link together to anything. So how do I jump to XRF, rename? Let's try that one. But yeah, it's called IDA. Get rid of it because I can't remember how to use it now. Don't pack, don't save. So it's called IDA Freeware 8.2 is the one I've got. But it's great when it comes to debugging stuff like that. And like I say, I used it because I wanted to run the NVIDIA AMD, whatever it was, overclocking tools. But I couldn't run them with trusted thing turned on, or I can't remember whether it was the trusted computer or whether it was the virtual machine mode. I think it might have been the virtual machine mode actually. It needed to have virtual machines turned on in order to be able to run. I think trusted installer doesn't allow you to have virtual machines on. And there was something in the BIOS, as a BIOS setting that just, the program went, if this BIOS setting is set, don't run. Which it shouldn't really have much of an impact on the software at all. I think it's to stop you running it in a virtual machine for overclocking. I think that's the reason why they've got that check in there. So I just went in and I changed the check. What I had to do is, there was an if statement which says, if this check's on, jump to this memory address, i.e. the next function, otherwise go to this function. So I changed the function address it was jumping to in both scenarios just to be the, okay, everything's fine, let's continue function, rather than the, oh shit, we've got a stop function. Now, if you've got a program that detects if a debugger attaches and immediately quits, what you might want to do is, using IDA freeware, you'd go in, you've got to try and glean a bit of information, like, does it pop up a dialog? Does it put a message out on the command line? Does it tell you I'm quitting because of a debugger? If it does, it'll give you a text string. Then you search for that text string in IDA software, in the DLLs or in the X's, and that will give you the point at which that exists. You can search for references. If that's assigned to a variable, you then search references for that variable, and you try and trace back from that point to where, effectively, if it's C++, you're just going to have an if statement which says, oh, if we detected this debugger by running some function which does some checks on stuff in the task manager or whatever else, you find where that function is and you just set it to always be false. So you'll either change the function it calls, or you'll just change the, instead of if, go and get this function, you'll just change it to if false. And so instead of a memory address that it's checking the return of, you can either set the return value in the registry or on the stack to false, or you can, and then you save the program and it will recompile. It effectively, it's working on the, there's no recompiling here because this is working on the machine code, but it'll effectively save it. It will redo any checksums on that file that are needed, and with any luck, when you run the program in future, you'll just be able to run the debugger and it won't detect the debugger anymore. Now, there may be other problems as well, but that's one way you could use the IDA program to get around the fact that your software is detecting a debugger. And so somewhere in that software, it's going to say, call this function, tell me if there's any of the debugging programs running. That will return a true or false. There will then be an if statement which says, if true, quit, because we've detected a debugger. And what you want to target is either the if true statement and just hard code a if and then a false rather than the variable name. You can target the variable. I'm assuming it's got a variable name in the if statement. Or you can do what I did in this case, in whatever the result of the if is going to be a jump to address in memory, which is a jump to the quit function, or jump out of that function. Like, it could just be a ret where it returns from the function. if it jumps to another function, you just look at the next statements beneath it, the else part, if there's an else part, or the next statement, and jump to that address. So you just hard code effectively the statement inside the if, instead of calling this function, which in machine code will just be a jump to memory location X where that function resides. You would replace that jump to memory location X with a jump to whatever the memory location X is if it doesn't fail, which could be just the next commands down beneath the if statement, or it could be an else jump to. So the if statement could be if true, jump to fail, if, jump to exit program, else jump to continue, whatever the continue processing, or continue whatever the next thing is. You just then look in the IDA and see what the memory address is it's jumping to if it doesn't fail, and paste that into the jump to over the top of the jump to function of if it does fail. That way both the if and else statements jump to the same memory address for the continuation as if it's passed. And the only problem with that IDA software, you're going to need to watch a couple of YouTube videos on how to use it. It's quite complicated. I've used it once a long time back and I can't remember now. I'd have to watch a video myself to see how to do it. But yeah, it's a pretty good program. It does work really well. Right, let me just test. First of all, let's get this open in a window that I'm signed in to YouTube. See how to do it. But yeah, it's a pretty good program. Right, let's bring up StreamRoller and just see. If that comes through. That works. If I do a hi Twitch and YouTube in here, we should see that come out to both. Yay, that works. Okay, so I've now got a method of doing this. Now I did go through another method because there's like 4 different options I have in this software for connecting to YouTube. There is one that everybody was using which has now stopped working, which is YouTube TV. So it's embedded devices. So if you've got a TV that you can connect to YouTube, so potentially you can watch under your own account but using your TV, and possibly comment if your TV remote's got text capabilities. And the way that works is the TV goes to YouTube and goes, hey, give me an ID number. It then gives it back to the TV unique ID number. That pops up on your TV screen. You then go in your browser into a YouTube URL and it says, okay, give us the number that your TV's telling you. You give it the number, and then YouTube will say, oh, which account do you want to connect to if you've got multiple accounts on that browser that can connect to YouTube. Or it'll give you a login username and password box for YouTube. When you log into that, it's registered that number. It's stored the original connection from the TV. So it sends some credentials back to the TV, OAuth logins, and go, here, use these. Now, a lot of people using that in their software, but I think that stopped working now. It doesn't work for me. So I couldn't use that one. I've still got the option in here, which I'm probably going to remove. So it's this one. When you click that, it will give you a... Why have I got browser cookie there? Oh no, I need a horizontal line. It gives you a status here, and the status here will change to, please go visit this URL and enter this code, which is the one that the TV would normally pop up on the TV screen. You go to that URL, put the code in, it does its authentication and then works. But it's kind of, it would be a nice way to use to do it. It's not designed for that. And like most of these, unless you're using the API, there's always a risk of potentially getting donked by YouTube. But yeah, so I'm probably going to remove that one. The next one is browser cache. I need to copy these instructions into here, where you go to YouTube. You want to do it in an incognito window or a different browser to normal, because the YouTube browser cache cookies get refreshed every, I don't know, but several times a day while you're watching YouTube in your browser. It will refresh the browser cookies and change them. So you can't just, if you take the ones, like if I just went and did it on this page, which is my standard page, as long as this is connected to YouTube, eventually YouTube's just going to change the cookies. So you want to do it connecting a browser that you're not going to be having open on YouTube, whether it be an incognito window or a different browser altogether. Grab the cookie and then shut the window so that cookie doesn't get updated. And then you paste the cookie in there and it connects you under that account. Okay, YouTube cheap workstation with engineering sample CPUs. Here I code this. CPU number costs $8,000. Oh. How do you get the engineering samples though? That's the problem. Are they easy to access? Oh, I have no idea which one. Oh, can I do a translate? So it's... Oh, I keep forgetting you guys in Europe, some people use commas instead of dots. So to me, that's 191,000 euros. Except, no, 19,100 euros, except the comma's in the wrong place. So I know that that is a dot. That's a decimal point. I've never understood why people use commas instead of decimal points in a decimal number. Decimal numbers are not meant to use commas, are they? The comma goes between the is a thousand separator. The only reason you can tell that's the whole part separator is the fact there's two. So that's 191 euros. Okay. So, is there a description on this? So what's the difference between engineering sample and a normal sample? Apart from warranties and shit. I mean, literally, I assume engineering samples, generally, because of the way sockets are made, the socket, it's going to socket into a standard socket. I'd be surprised if you got an engineering sample that wouldn't go into a normal socket. I assume it's just the layout, the config, the internal layouts and configs and stuff. But yeah, at that kind of price reduction, that could be pretty good. They're just in somewhere else in China, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you won't get a guarantee. You might get slightly lower performance, but if it's that kind of reduction in cost, you can afford to buy 10 different versions or 10 different ones and hopefully get a good one and still be quids in, can't you? I guess the biggest hurdle is going to be drivers for it. Will it work with standard drivers, or do you have to write your own custom drivers, or try and get hold of the engineering sample drivers? But yeah, that kind of thing. If you've got the ability to write the drivers, and I'm assuming that the majority of the stuff you're going to need to do is in software, not in hardware. To be honest, if I was still working, now you've posted that, I'd be out looking for them to buy and just play with. I don't have the money to do that though, so. Right, let's get rid of that. Yeah, I love messing with stuff like that. Right, so I need to first of all cut out some of this. Why am I doing that? Oh, that's the response to my post. Okay. I think all of this stuff, the debugging side of this is gonna wait. So, is there a? Actually, no. Is there an option to say post succeeded? Right. Item. That's what I sent. Don't care about it. a lot of this is just like it gives you virtual buttons you can use in code. So like the buttons you get on the YouTube screen to like and subscribe and stuff. I'm sure I saw something that said we've got to send post. Hide user on this channel. Oh, that's a button. So those are all buttons. So those are. Okay, so I'm guessing that response just is a common response. So we'll have the comment errors anyway. So let's just comment that out actually. Right. Oh, so the one thing I need to do is fix the lights. So why is that not highlighting that one? What's different between that and that? That's a live chat API. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got two there. Neither of which are working. I need the session one, don't I? Which one is session? Because I need to check the session. So it's YouTube API.session is the one I want. So that's the one I actually need. YouTube API session logged in. But we only want to do that So this is post live chat. So I don't really want to do it here anyway. But I am going to, just for the moment. So what I want to do is do that. I don't need to check the logged in bit, but I do need to check that and the session first. We can get rid of that one now. What I really want to do is do this in multiple places. So I need to maintain whether we're logged in to be able to display to the user that there's a login that's working. So if we go to chat end, so let's do that on every one of our interactions. Chat error, definitely we want to set logged into false. Actually, no, we'll just set it to whatever it is. Chat start. I want to do it there. Okay, so this is our poll handle. So where's our receive chat messages? Chat and chat message. So we've got it in all of them. So now in my heartbeat, so if we're enabled, true. If we're connected to live stream and we're signed in, we want to set it to green. Otherwise, so if we're not connected to a live stream or we're not signed in, this little icon here should now turn orange to let us know that there's something wrong. Okay, so we've done that. What else do I need to do? I'm gonna remove the Twitch TV stuff, I think. So in here, got channel name. Why is that indented? And that's not. So we've got the modal body. So that should be indented. Why is that not indented? It is now. Okay, it's just not saved, right. Okay, so we've got our channel name. We've got our sending options. Here's the YouTube API. So I'm just going to comment this out. So for now, I'm just going to deliver it. I'm going to do it. I want to get this in and do a delivery, StreamRoller. So for now, the only option is going to be to use cookies. I will probably then go and merge back into this, the API functionality, so that you can then use well, the API stuff, basically, right, like the Google API. Right. So with this, I guess I need to update the dialog box, because we've got to. There's no point putting it in if the users don't know how to do it. So does our... I think we connected really quick, didn't we? What's all this shit that's coming out? Oh, I haven't restarted. Let me restart the server, make sure I haven't broken anything. What? So hopefully that should go orange first, and then when we log in, it should go green. Okay, so we've connected. I've connected as Silenos ODG the Ancient, which is actually the wrong login for me. It's connected as my Google name rather than my old depressed gamer name, but who cares? Right, so that should have removed that bot. So connect using browser cookie, enable browser cookie. What? So I could do with a colon there. So we'll have a colon there. More reliable. Use the browser cookies you normally use. And watch it to authenticate. Instruction how to get the cookies. Right, so I want to go and find this YouTube video. Where did that open? So I want to basically do my own version of this in order to be able to get people to see what it needs to be, what they need to do. So let's copy this text out. Let's do this in a new block first, just so I can get it right. So what we want is in the browser and YouTube. Either incognito or browser you don't use for YouTube. Right. So the first thing I want to do is explain that the cookie gets updated. Now, I don't know if that's strictly true, so we are going to have to test this out and see how long the cookie lasts. So now what I want to do is a list. So I want to do an ordered list. Of points. This may be a bit big for this window. So then we do a list item. We end the list item. So do that. Do that. And now if I grab that, I should be able to just tab those in. Alright, let's see what that looks like. So we're looking from here down. So we want to let's get rid of that text above. So this lot. We'll delete this in a minute if there's nothing else I want out of that. So that cookie loaded needs to be under the top, so we need to move that up. That is the status of the cookie, so let's put that up there. Normally YouTube is refreshed updated while on YouTube, so I need a title for this tonight, so let's put in what I'm going to do. Yeah. Okay, let's turn that into an H5. Okay, I don't need the break there now. I think I need a status on that, don't I? So actually, let's just do it. Here. Okay, so that'll put a status in there. Then we've got why is this no longer selected? Am I still logged in? I'm still connected as that. That's interesting. Did I... Oh. It just refreshed. Okay, that's weird. I've got a problem with that. That's probably why it wasn't lined up. There's a problem with this. We've got a form group. I think I need to do a div and div there. Actually, I need to do it the other way around, don't I? Because I don't want this lot linked with that. So then let's break this one out as well. Because, yeah, when I click on this, it's affecting that box. I'm not sure if that's going to work, though. There we go. So now clicking on these, only clicking on that one will affect that button. Okay. Is there different types of horizontal line? Can we... Does this thing have... If I remember right, doesn't this have... parameters? No shaded... height... width... Okay, I kind of like the width one. That's height, don't care about the height. That one's a bit dimmer. Yeah, let's just do the HR style 50. Hey, hi Strive Glass, how are you? How's your day been? I know that feeling. So I was like, yeah. After the status. Some games are... Yeah, to be honest, there's certain games I'm okay with subscriptions. Like, for instance, World of Warcraft or potentially games that have a substantial cost online. But there's a lot of them, they make so much money out of download packs and upgrades and all the rest of it. Then, yeah, I don't agree with it. I generally don't I avoid all games that are subscription based now because I just can't afford them, to be honest. That's why I don't. If I could afford a subscription, I'd be playing World of Warcraft all the time. Every now and again I go back and do the free version, because there is a free version of World of Warcraft where you can get up to level 20, but there's a lot of stuff that you can't do in it. Like, you can't talk to other people, and you can't join guilds, and you can't use the dungeon finder and stuff like that. I don't think you can use the dungeon finder. So you're very restricted, but for the first 20 levels it can be fun every now and again just to go back in. Yeah. So WoW, you could, I believe, if it's still the same, Evening Origin, I believe you can simply download it, install it, run it, as a free trial, which lasts. It means you can only get up to level 20. You can't get any higher than level 20, and you're restricted in game from, like, you can't use the auction house. You can't, but you can still do the early dungeons. It's just harder to get people to do them because you can't join the looking for group stuff. I mean, even I was off WoW for 9 years. I went back into WoW, joined a raiding guild, and to give you an idea of, I mean, I was in quite a high end, well, not one of the high end raiding guilds, but at one point we were 3rd in Europe for killing a boss. Generally, the raiding guilds rate themselves as to who kills the boss first. And we did get 3rd to kill a certain boss. So we was effectively, for a very brief period of time, we were the 3rd guild raiding guild in Europe on the charts. So I was quite serious about the raiding. I did used to spend a lot of time on it. But when I joined this new guild, after 9 years of being off WoW, there's also these achievement points. I used to spend so much time in WoW that when I wasn't raiding, we'd just go and do the achievements. I was still, I think, 2nd in that guild for achievement points, because I'd done a lot of and the achievement points in WoW comes from, whilst doing this boss fight, you then have to kill this guy, and this guy within 5 seconds of each other, or you have to not get hit by any damage, or you have to go and do, like, it makes the fights harder. Some of them are just exploration. So I was literally, my whole life was, I spent more time in WoW than I did in work. Every night was WoW, every weekend was WoW. I had spreadsheets. I even wrote my own add-on for WoW, which was getting quite popular. I think there's about 15,000 people using it until Blizzard implemented a similar features into the game. But yeah, as far as subscription games, I can understand them when they're there to pay for the game, i.e. like the online servers. I actually, going back to what you just said about downloading WoW for free, I'm not sure if you can. Is there I just realised, because I've got the original game and several of the later ones, I'm not sure if you can get WoW for free. Do you have to pay the first game? I'm pretty sure you can download the base game for free. But yeah, now you mentioned that, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's there's nothing that's like the old WoW. Even WoW isn't like the old WoW now. Modern WoW, I'm not so much of a fan of as the older WoW. I said this is why I quit back in Pandaria, when the Pandaria, after, was it Pandaria, whatever that patch came out, that release came out. To me, it was they turned the game in. It seemed like they were trying to turn the game into an Xbox style game, one where you just pick it up, play for 20 minutes, put your controller down, and go back to your life. So yeah, you can. Is that a question or a statement? You can. Okay. Yeah, because I think if you want to play the latest one, the latest expansions you have to pay for, but I'm pretty sure the earlier ones are free. Yeah. I was going to suggest one night we all jump into WoW on here and just create a new trial character, go and play it up to level 20, and do some dungeons, some of the early dungeon stuff. But I don't know if I could persuade enough people to do it to make it fun. But yeah, I mean, even with the restrictions, though, it's fun. But yeah, it's definitely one that I have great fond memories of it, and it was definitely my number one game. If I had to put one game at the, like, which game have I got the most enjoyment and time out of, is definitely WoW. closely followed by Elite. But well, not even closely followed. To be honest, there's nothing even close to the amount of hours I put into WoW. Like I say, I mean, at one point, for a very brief period of time, we was third in Europe in our guild for boss kills. On average, we was normally around about 8 or 9 or 10. We used to raid. Well, I raided 6 nights a week. We had 3 nights of the hardcore raid. Then in between each of those, we had 3 nights, which were anybody in the guild can just come. So we would take anybody in the raids to try and get like new people or people who are not that focused on raids to experience the raids. And then one day a week was, or one night a week was just opened and people could do what they want. And normally that night was for farming materials for the following week's raiding. And then when we weren't farming or raiding, it'd be just doing achievements, pretty much for me. But yeah, the amount of hours I've got in that is not comparable. Right, in a browser, sign into YouTube, either incognito or browser you don't use for YouTube. Hit F12 to bring up. Is it still F12 for the developer tools? Yeah, okay, so I think I can change that. I used to play WoW a lot, haven't in years ago. Same reason, couldn't. Yeah, but for the amount of hours I used to put into it, to be honest, the £10 a month was worth it. Okay, that's like 120 quid a year, which is a lot of money now. But back then when I was working, if I went down to the pub, 10 quid wouldn't last me half an hour. So 10 quid a month was, I didn't see as bad. So that's one subscription game which I wish it didn't have subscriptions, especially with the amount they fleece out of people for the in-game store. But I can understand it. But other games that are going subscription, yeah, there's a lot of times like, no. Thanks for letting me get that. Oh, no, that's what we're here for anyway. I mean, just to chat, and if there's something bothering you or you're struggling with the depression, whatever, if you need to get that, like the old cathartic release, which I didn't even know, I'd never even heard that word until I found Twitch and Fern. Cathartic release was something I'd never even heard of, but for me, my mother used to just call it fixing the world, where you just have a big rant and moan about everything, and you feel better after. So for me, it was always fixing the world, but the technical term is cathartic release. That's what we're here for. It's not too bad. I finally got the YouTube working with StreamRoller, which is good. So I finally got it now, so that you can send and receive messages from here to YouTube. So if you're dual streaming, I'm dual streaming at the moment. I'm on both YouTube and on Twitch. So at the moment, I get both YouTube messages and Twitch messages. There's no one in YouTube at all. But if there is, say hi in YouTube. Let us know you're there. But yeah, if anybody types a message in YouTube, it comes out on here. So it mixes the YouTube, and there's a little icon which tells you whether it's from YouTube or Twitch. And I can send messages from here either to YouTube or Twitch or both. The idea is to try and get more streaming platforms available. Now I've got this sorted. The problem with YouTube is it doesn't use IRC. Well, that's the first problem. Yeah, the chat crosses. You won't see it because I'm not allowed to cross post onto Twitch. So I can't take a YouTube comment and post it into Twitch. It's against terms and conditions. But as the streamer, I've got this window which merges, and eventually, hopefully, we might get Kick and Facebook and all that extensions. But I will see both of them here. So if I go, have I still got it open? I think I closed my YouTube stream down. So let me jump over to YouTube a second. Let's just stop that, otherwise it goes weird. So if I post into YouTube, what will happen is, if I haven't broken it, it'll pop it up in here. So I have both Twitch and YouTube in here. Obviously at the moment it's very limited. Once I've got this working, what I should be able to do then is set up the chat bot. Because I don't know whether, I can't remember whether you know about Miserable Marvin being an OpenAI chat bot. So when Miserable Marvin puts the little bot icon, this little icon of the bot in front of his name, in front of his message, that's OpenAI ChatGPT talking. So once I've got this working, it'll be very simple to put Marvin onto YouTube. Now, the one thing that I have got to do, I'm gonna set him up so that he has effectively 2 channels. He will be talking to YouTube chat regarding reading the YouTube chat and responding to just YouTube chat, and the Twitch one will be reading Twitch chat and responding to Twitch chat. So at the moment, Marvin will read the messages and occasionally jump in and respond, because the bot collects up a certain number of messages, sends them off to OpenAI chatbot, and then gets a response back. So like this one here, the day's treating me like usual, and that's in response to the last 5 messages. And because you said, how's the day treating you, he's looked through the last few messages and picked that one out to respond to. So even though Marvin's responded to you there, because he's mentioned your name directly, because you asked a question, you put a question mark in. But what I don't need him to do is to post like that comment into the YouTube chat, because you're not in the YouTube chat, and so it'll just confuse the YouTube chat. So I do need to put a split in, so the chat bot has multiple lists, one for YouTube, one for Twitch, that it's working off. So it'll be working off 2 different chats rather than just a single one. But just getting it to send to and from, anything in here now, if I've set it up right, I didn't want admin, I wanted autopilot. So in autopilot now, in here, we should have, okay, we haven't got a YouTube one. Oh, I've not done the triggers and actions yet, but yeah, there'll be a YouTube. I thought I'd done them, but there'll be a YouTube option in here which will have send and receive messages processing. So all I'd need to do is, whenever there's a message coming from YouTube, when someone types something in chat, send that off to the bot, get the bot to put it in its history, and then if I've got it set to say every 5 messages, package them up, send them off to OpenAI ChatGPT, get a response back from that, and post it back. I just need to have that thread on a YouTube thread rather than a Twitch and YouTube thread. But yeah, I've also updated the Twitch one, so I can now set my Twitch title my Twitch game category and everything else. So I will need to update. Does YouTube have categories when you're streaming? I don't even know. But yeah, if there's a streaming category for YouTube, then I'll need to add in the option so I can change my Twitch title and category from here easily. So yeah, to be honest, YouTube is the best platform out there as far as the video stream goes, but their everything else to do with their live streaming doesn't touch Twitch. Like you won't see, like, you come onto Twitch and people have text games in chat, so you can type ! boss and like have the boss fight chats and all that and all of that kind of stuff. And you'll have people set up so you can type commands in chat and it will throw stuff up on screen. Like I've got commands in Twitch chat that will play a music clip, an AI generated music clip. You don't get that on YouTube. And the reason you don't get it on YouTube is their chat is horrendous to work with.
What is that water?
Hey, there you go. Yeah, it's the quality of the video. Like, for instance, on YouTube, you can rewind the video. Like the live video, you have a rewind bar. The quality settings itself, you have more options for quality. You have better quality. It's just in terms of the video, it's better quality. You have more features. Like if you look at your Twitch stream now and you go, oh, what just happened? You can't rewind the Twitch stream. You can do a clip which gives you the last 3 minutes or something. But if you wanted to know what happened 5 minutes ago, because we were all suddenly screaming and laughing and yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll get this chat over and go and grab a coffee and then we'll jump into PUBG. But yeah, so from a video perspective, the quality's better. You've got rewind options and all of that, which you don't have on Twitch. The chat, on the other hand, is hideous to work with. So in terms of chat interaction, you have very little on YouTube. Pretty much most streams I've been in on YouTube, you can type shit in, and there are some bots on YouTube, but only a few. You can program those bots to react, but interaction between bots and what's going on with the stream, like that random command that Origin just used, that is something I grabbed from the chat, and it plays a clip on stream, and there's a load of them. I mean, you can do individual ones, or they're all named. If you go and look at my paste bin, there's a list of commands where you can do like cheer, for instance. I think no. I thought cheer was one. Applause. Yeah. So I think there's one play a game.
Shall we play a game?
That was the one just. So yeah, that's really easy to do with Twitch. It's not so easy to do with YouTube because interacting with chat is a lot harder. So yeah, in terms of engagement with the audience, Twitch is better. Now, in terms of engagement with a wider audience, like the rest of Twitch, the rest of YouTube, Twitch loses out there because it hasn't got the VODs so good and that kind of thing. Like on Twitch, when you record a VOD, that's it. It just sits there in a directory in the back. And unless someone goes hunting for it, they'll never see it. On YouTube, if it's a popular VOD, it will get advertised to other people. Right. Let me get my... So it looks like I'm going to leave that for now. I will go and grab a coffee, have a quick intermission break, and spark up PUBG, and we'll get some PUBG on the go. I mean, the other thing I've got, just for reference, is if I've got a text-to-speech thing. So if I click that button there, my text-to-speech now goes through chat. Will be going out on stream. Every time you type something in chat here, I get it read out in my headset. And every time somebody on YouTube types something, I also get it read out in my headset, both in different voices, so that I can actually listen to chat without having to sit there and keep looking at it and reading it. So on a quiet channel like mine, it could be hours between people typing in chat if I'm playing the game, because generally in a minute we'll go in the game, everybody else will be in the game, and chat will go empty except for you. And if I'm concentrating on the game and talking to them in game, I kind of forget about chat. So by having the text-to-speech in my headset, when somebody does type in chat, I haven't got to be looking at chat the whole time. I will just hear it and respond. Although sometimes I completely miss that. And that's, once again, that's another feature of StreamRoller. So in Live Portal, I've got different voices, different volumes I can set for the chat. Let me get. So first thing I need to do, Twitch. Let's go over to PUBG. Oh. Well, I mean, I need to fix that. There's a bug there where it keeps going to just chatting. So if I update that, we should go over to PUBG. There we go. We'll start the game up, and then I'm going to go and grab a coffee and nip to the loo before we start. So because it's PUBG, I need to switch monitors. Okay, while that's started, I'm going to go and nip and grab a coffee and nip to the loo. So I should be back in a minute and we'll get some PUBG on the go. And if you want to jump in, Striveglass, I don't know, I think we might have a full team, but if not, you're more than welcome to join if we haven't got a full team. But back in a second anyway, let me go and grab a coffee. Oh, I'm back. I've had to restart PUBG because it started up on the wrong monitor. The problem I've got is I've got my gaming monitor, then I've got my secondary monitor. My secondary monitor is much lower res than the gaming monitor. My secondary monitor is also my primary monitor under Windows. And if I start the game up on that, just start the game up normally, it will start always default to that monitor. And it will be stuck at that lower res. And it won't pick up the newer res, even if I pull it over to the better monitor. So I have to switch my Windows primary monitor before starting it. By the way, Strive, I can't remember. Are you a coder at all? If you are a coder and want to do any open source stuff, feel free to let us know or jump in and have a look at StreamRoller. Hey. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, because the i9 one I've got, which I'm using in a server, basically cost me under £100, and the processor is £600-700.
Let's get rid of that one.
I like the idea.
Let's grab mechanics. Okay.
I have a bit of spare money. I try it.
Oh, is this those dev chips?
Processor. Yeah, I was just saying you have to be a little careful because they have legal caveats attached to them because they're not technically allowed to be sold.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to be careful you don't tell anyone or do any of those like benchmarks that upload the chip data and stuff like that.
Some countries it's an issue and some it's not. Depends.
Yeah. I mean,
where you live.
If you're just using it for your gaming PC, I'm pretty sure you're safe. I've got too toxic. We just don't do toxicity. Or we try not to. We're so bad. There's no point being toxic when you're as bad at playing as we are.
Most of them have disabled extensions in them, which you won't notice a problem in general use. But you wouldn't want to use them somewhere where you might need them, like in games.
Someone's blocked it and I need to do the ledge grab mechanic. There's a guy up there just deliberately blocking everyone.
Yeah.
And I've got the ledge grab mechanic one as well. Yeah, I mean, looking at the price though, it's still probably worth, if you can't afford a decent.
Not for gaming though. If you're just doing, because you will end up running into problems where games will crash and things like that on a lot of them, not all of them.
Possibly, yeah.
But if you're just doing productivity stuff, it's not so unique.
You know, for what I would use them.
But yeah, I mean, if you do any coding, let us know, Strive, because
I wouldn't risk it.
I'm still after trying to get people interested in joining the open source StreamRoller.
So we're going to.
There's too much code for me to keep writing on my own.
More often something new.
Yeah.
So what do we got? I need to file first aid kits, ledge grab mechanic, and 15 bandages. What colour am I? I am green.
So which building's Chris going to? That one, so I'll go to blue. Is Chris you later?
I'm green, so I'll go to the green mark.
My house has no roof that I can use.
Just looking for other parachutes near us. Not seeing much. Oh, this building is rubbish.
I think it's not loading in fast. I think it's loading slow as usual. Oh, what we've got here? 2 SKSs. I don't think
Someone's having a bit of fun.
Feels like a bot.
Yeah.
We'll take the 3 times scope until we get something better. I might as well take some ammo.
That was a bit closer. That was slightly more concerning. That's that does sound a bit closer to me.
Yep.
And up the hill. Anyone see it? I'm sort of hearing it over here somewhere.
Can't see. Got trees in the way.
Oh,
To this side. I did, I think. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hi.
now.
Um, I don't really want
There's
any.
a bot behind us somewhere, but I can't see them.
I haven't found an AR yet, and I need AR kills, so I'm definitely going to have to get an AR. SLR, that's not a bad gun, but... Oh, 6 times scope, we'll definitely take that.
Is it, as long as it's not coming to us, it's good.
No, it's standing there.
Oh, okay.
What, standing on its back wheels?
Still needs.
Yeah.
Dragon off on my mark.
Nice.
Well, you're more than welcome to it if you
Oh,
want to come and get it.
if you're not going for King, I will.
Okay, do it. A bit far from me.
Yeah, only because I'm next door.
Is that you
So
outside?
that's me just about to come in.
Outside my bit? Yeah, that's you. Oh. Do you need anything else?
I could do with
I need
There's a
a
heavy
Ice.
grip here.
and pretty much everything else. Ooh,
Oh,
glass.
someone just grenaded. I'll go and see if I can see from the roof.
oh, I got the heavy stock, but where was the...
Same.
Ground floor?
South, east side of the building, ground floor. East side of the building. Oh, that
Oh, I
guy.
have both of
guy.
Am I blind?
I just need a decent scope now. That guy I knocked got picked up, then I'm guessing. I don't see
In-
his freight.
Inside the building. I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, inside the building.
Anyone needs
East
a
side, I
dragon?
told
Yeah, I'm east side.
Show you.
I found one.
I've got a Tommy gun.
I found my both weapons on one spot.
Anyone needs a suppressor for AR?
It was here. It was there where I just marked. It
Oh.
I didn't get
it
it.
was literally just there.
Did you pick it up, Chris? Are you just wasting our time again by picking up the loot and running off?
No.
I'm sure it was just there. Let me just check
Weird.
it wasn't on the floor above. I'm almost sure it wasn't, but let me just double check.
Yeah, because when I come in, you was on the downstairs, so unless you worked way down, it wouldn't be the floor above.
Here.
Oh.
Sorry. My
Floor
mistake.
above.
Got it. Was the floor
There
up.
is a AR suppressor here. Yeah.
Nice.
I haven't got an AR yet.
I've marked it again for you, did you?
What the hell's that? The pan? I want to take the pan. Thank you. I shall grab it.
Chris, what did you need?
Scope.
Yeah,
And
I think we all need that
I
then.
need heavy stock. I need heavy stock too.
There's a heavy stock in the building. ODG just left.
I think I might have picked that up.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay, it's alright. He's picked it up.
I can't remember. I think I already had one. So I might not have picked it up.
Which one? It's this one.
I've marked another one. I've marked a heavy stock for you.
Thank you.
There was one on the ground floor I think I already marked, but I found one on the first floor, so I've marked that as well. Extended, quick draw
Trying to look for a
extended.
pistol as well that uses 9mm. There's got to be one in this building somewhere.
Take a flash hide
You
out.
guys don't normally pick them up, do you?
No, I mean I can never remember which model of pistol it is you want.
Either an automatic or semi, as long as it's a 9mm. That's the.
Okay, so as long as it's a 9mm, you don't mind what it is.
Find an ace.
Yeah, I've just got one. I could. The only thing I really need is nozzles. So
I wouldn't worry too much. They're not the end of the world. Ooh.
that's. I'm just taking out a bot.
On my mark. Enemy.
What
Orange
colour?
mark.
What colour's your mark? Orange.
Orange.
Okay. I don't see them. Left or right. This is really close to your mark, though.
Same pro. Oh, someone died. That's a spot there.
Don't know where my fucking bullets were going. Certainly weren't going on target.
Is there still? Oh.
Oh, it's just distant bots I'm shooting.
Another orange marker.
Yeah. I see it. It's a bot, I think. But yeah, headshot.
And
Oh, there's two here fighting. Oh, stop moving! How am I meant to kill you if you keep moving? There we go. Got it.
good.
Oh, someone running here. Oh no, I got them. Blimey, I'm a bit of an animal today.
Yeah, I hit them back a couple of times, but I couldn't kill them.
Keep the pace.
Okay, I need to do the ledge grab, so
Right, I'm got to find a window to jump out of. I still need a scope.
You too.
bloody let me do my
A
parachute.
lot of 9mm ammunition here.
I'm a little bit worried running this open field to go get the car. Is there one closer somewhere? Oh yeah, there's one.
Did that do the ledge grab? Yeah, so I've just got 15 bandages, and let's use the
I
bandages.
should.
There's definitely people over in Rozok. I'll come and get you two.
Thank you.
Chris, you coming?
There's
I
a
still need a suppressor kill, but I don't have a suppressor.
Yeah.
Need scopes.
but
Do we have a good scope? We find scopes.
If you've got scopes,
I've-
yes, but if you haven't,
I've got a scope, but
everything here.
nothing else.
Okay.
okay, show us where the scopes are and we'll grab them quickly. Because
I don't remember.
all right, we'll have a quick look and then we've got to go.
Yeah.
We've probably got people heading this way. Upstairs or downstairs, Chris? No? Okay.
When I find a compensator for an AR,
Because we've got zone. I'm going to the car because we've got zone.
Coming in a sec.
okay,
Just doing these last two rooms. Ah, I've got a scope, yay.
Yeah.
Right, I've got going towards car.
I don't find a scope. Coming.
Okay. Just watch for people running the zone. Yeah, there's people on the other side of the building that King's in. So, west. King behind you, get in the car and let's go. Someone behind the
oh,
building that King just came out of. Get ready.
probably a bot in there.
They were on that wall, I just saw them. So they've ducked into the building because they heard us.
We could snipe them. Yeah, we could snipe them from up here. Yeah,
Just put the car behind you.
Oh, knocked him. Oh,
Oh, nice. Dead?
300 meters.
Nice.
yeah, that guy's done. Can't see any. Well, I'm bandaging up now because I lost a bit of health.
Oh.
How am I doing on my bandages? 15, I still need to use.
Let's go.
I think we've pretty much taken out everyone down there now.
Let's go, go, go.
Yeah.
If anyone finds a compensator for an AR, that'd be good.
Can you drop me a car? Because I need to do a kilometre in this match. No. Keep going. Drop me a car. No. You go for it. You go for it. 'cause
Drop you.
We've got the zone coming in as well.
Yeah, just...
If a rooster can't fully extend its neck, it can't crow. Interesting.
Oh, shit. Zone's quite small.
I guess that's why they call it an interesting fact.
I prefer the mountains at the back. But
So where?
I'm not sure we want to. I'm not sure we want to stop at these close houses yet. I think we've got to go for it.
I've got my silencer, so I really need a kill with this AR before the top 7.
Car in front. Can you go to the right? Oh, yeah, that one will do. I just need to grab a car. Oh, the 4x4. That's a better one. Cheers. I just need to grab a car and do some driving. Those doors are all open.
Real players on top of the hill? Real players?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. I think if those players are up on the hill, wouldn't we be better off taking these houses and sniping at them?
Yeah.
One of them's knocked.
One's dead. The other one's
Okay.
behind this tree. There's a live one here somewhere. Okay, the two that were knocked are down permanently. There's one somewhere near blue.
Running in the field.
Mark where? Oh, okay, orange. No, no, that's not it. Where are you?
Another orange
Where are we
marker.
shooting?
Just bots. Ooh. Although one just hit me really hard.
Orange marker. Two people.
Yep, see it.
I think they might be real people the way he hit me. Have I used?
Another orange marker.
What, there's another one at orange? Orange is
Yes.
in the middle of a field.
Yes, he's behind that.
I think that was the guy who just sniped me, the one at orange, or somewhere that direction anyway.
Okay, I'll look the other way then. There's one. Someone running around outside.
Me.
Ooh.
Good.
Okay.
I'm running around outside of that.
Revive here. He's getting revive.
Where?
Yellow one.
Colour. Shout colour.
Yellow.
Okay.
Yellow.
Can't
Behind the
see him.
box.
Okay.
Behind the house. He's behind the house.
Be careful, they're not the only team, ODG, and you're out in the open.
Yeah,
Orange marker.
I couldn't get anywhere to see from.
Shot him again.
We need to keep an eye out in the other directions in case someone's sneaking up on us.
I have yellow.
We're out of zone. They're in zone.
Oh, we need to run to them. That's not good.
Do we want to
That is really not good.
take the car or do we want to leg it?
We might need to. We've only got 10 seconds. We're going to have to
Yeah,
take
car.
both cars. Let's take both cars.
Ooh,
Really?
what an-
Wait, King, stay out of the way until they're both out. We need to all go to the cars at once, otherwise we're going to be... Come on, we've got 9 seconds.
Yeah, I'm here.
I've got a minute, but we've got to go, Okay, two in one car. Let's go. Ouch, that hurt. That's one. One down.
What did my aim cancel?
We have this left.
No, don't. Oh, I was trying to heal.
Right in front of us.
Yeah, I'm trying to heal. I'm trying to heal.
I'm knocked out.
You've got to give me a minute to... You had to let me heal, but you ran into me. I was trying to heal.
Oh, me and Chris are both down. He's on the tree in front of us.
Get him.
Oh, I'm not going to make it. I died outside the zone.
Damn it.
He knocked me out the car in the zone.
I'm dead, so you're alone. He's surviving at orange. He's reviving the person. They're both alive now.
There's 3 still up.
2 are behind the tree at orange.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I wouldn't try and run him over because he knocked me out the car really easy.
Both are sniping now.
I haven't got any grenades.
One is sniping. One is throwing. They're behind orange.
Oh.
Oh well. They took us all out. They seem to be way too good a shot. That's not fair.
When I...
Just not fair. We died. It's not fair. I got my military vest. Let's grab.
You?
Go get them all.
I don't know what.
What was still missing? First aid kits and bandages. Okay. Why is my pass showing as I've got things to open, but I can't get to it? Oh. Well, that's our usual games. We're not great. But we're not the worst. I need more practice.
It was a nice round though.
We did quite well. It was just those guys at the end were just, well, I don't know whether they was really good or just lucky. Or we were just really bad. I mean, we ended up driving straight at them though.
Of both.
Which wasn't probably the best idea.
We shouldn't have taken 2
No,
cars because...
Yeah.
Well, you've only got 2 people shooting instead of 3 with 2.
2 of us
But-
have been shooting. 4 in a car and 2 of you in the back can't really shoot. 'Cause you end up
Well, no-
shooting each other.
You can shoot as you can pass, but yeah, it's kind of...
Point.
My gun kept going away when I was trying to shoot. I've got to figure out why it keeps doing that.
So ideal is a car with 3 people. Because 2 people can shoot.
So I need to use bandages and first aid kits. And the rest is just normal, survive and deal damage, so... What's my...
What we should have done is probably waited and gone together.
Yeah, going in... I mean,
Rushing singly, but I was trying to heal up because I had lost all my over half of my energy.
yeah. Would have probably been better actually going... splitting and going to each side so we could get 2 on one side, 2 on the other angle. Because
Yeah.
there was very good aims and they had the cover of the tree, so...
Yeah, it's a good point. Split either side.
Yeah, that way, ideally, if one can't see him behind the tree, the other team can, kind of thing.
Okay, we
3
got.
people behind us.
They're going to school. Yeah, I don't think they're coming here though. They all look like they're going
One people
elsewhere.
in the front. One person at orange.
Why does my footsteps sound like it's somebody else's footsteps? Open the door.
Oh, someone's already got a bit of
That's
fun.
cool.
Ah,
A typical school is shooting, you know. I hear steps.
Yeah, I killed the guy that was, I think he was hearing the steps off King. He was just a bot outside.
Thank you.
Still looking for a sniper.
got a jammer pack up here. So where did someone land? I'm looking at orange and I can't see where the orange mark is. It's not coming up on my screen.
It's this house here on the hill.
Okay. Oh, I'm hearing a motorbike.
That's Chris.
And I hear someone shooting at Chris.
Oh, Chris, you could have gone further down. You've gone straight into what I was going to loot next.
Someone.
My mark. But he's down, I guess. Yes, don't know. Someone's sniping me.
Sounds like it's from, yeah, orange direction.
All right, I'm going to try. There were people in the houses in orange direction, so that doesn't surprise me. I saw someone run across a window over there.
Oh, I was going to run up to it, but Chris has gone up.
Head orange mark, I guess.
I hear someone near you
Yeah.
as well, King.
Someone died.
Yeah, I just took out the one at orange.
Very nice.
Someone shooting from over it. Somewhere else though, but I can't see him now.
So I'm carrying a blue chip transmitter.
Nice.
Yes, that is good.
I wanted to complain about my Dragunov. Opened the door to a small toilet, and there was it.
Ah,
Ah, you got one.
Yeah. Now I need to find the scope in the toilet.
Chris. Just run straight into the building that I'm looting and started looting. You know there's other buildings here, Chris.
Oh, it's around here.
yeah, I heard that too.
Where is he?
I don't know, but it was close by.
Orange market.
Yeah, dead.
Haha, dead.
Let us know if you find any good scopes.
No. Only a silencer.
Take that off. Can't. Let's get rid of them then.
We're only just in zone. And
Let's
got
get
a
rid of that.
schoolway, so we could make a beeline for apartments. Chances are you might pick up some scopes there a bit easier.
Yeah.
We just need a vehicle to get over there.
Oh, I do need that, actually.
Oh no, Chris has gone off. I think he's looking for a car, I hope, but he's shooting at something as well. I'm running up to Pecan School, see if I can see a car. But it's too far away, too dangerous to run that. I'm hoping Chris is going to pick up a car that direction.
Here's a pistol if you need one.
I'm good. Oh, an 1895, isn't that the 7.62 pistol?
Yes, exactly.
I've got a
It's a
flashlight.
revolver.
Yeah.
I'm up at the revive spot.
Are we...
Chris is trying to pick you up, ODG.
Oh, hang on, just picking up this Dragunov.
You're out of zone though. I'm running back down.
Very nice.
Oh, there's someone running to the car. There's a team running to the car here.
Mark it, please.
I have already.
Okay.
Let's go,
I have
go,
a
go, go,
wonderful 3x scope on my sniper.
The car went off to the right. The direction we're kind of heading in, by the way. So I don't know whether we're chasing the car or not.
Not really,
Don't
right?
know, but we just drove past a bot. The thing is, they'll set up and knock two of us out if we just drive straight at them. I wouldn't mind picking up a second car.
I don't mind picking up a scope.
Somewhere.
Oh, car. No, no, no. You just drove straight past the car, Chris. Car on the right.
Oh, there's shots coming from to the left of green. I saw the flash, but I didn't see the shots.
Thank you very much.
I'm in with you.
Just take the tyres out on this one. There we go. Just, I see on the tree. I can't mark it directly in front of us on the tree.
Yeah.
You got an AR out? Oh, you said anyway.
Yeah, he was shooting someone at the building behind us, at the white building.
No, they're out in the field. They're directly in front of us now, ODG.
Okay. Oh, I gotta reload.
Yeah, I ran him over. There's more somewhere.
I think didn't hear anyone over this side, but
Yeah.
somebody over to the right I can hear. Yeah. It's a phase 2 if you want to do a quick excursion into the zone if they're close, but if not, don't worry.
Nah.
Do you want to go up on the hill to the left?
Sounds like prison.
Maybe. Have a look. You sometimes get some on the hills around the back of prison, don't you?
We're out of zone. Let's just get in the zone.
I reckon if we go up on the hill to the left and see if we can spot where those two guys in the car went. Or those guys in the car, I don't know whether it was two or more.
We're out of zone now.
Oh, right in front.
Straight ahead.
We could do a quick loot here if you wanted, see if there's any scopes. Just do the first room.
We
The zone's we've got 1 minute 22 on the zone.
I don't think it's worth it. The chances are, if you want, I'll stop here quickly if you want to have a quick look. But I'm
Let's
not-
have a quick look. It's only because I could do with a better scope.
I don't think it's worth risking it going
I
in.
know.
Shots behind us. Oh, I'm being shot at.
Okay, I'm coming out.
I've got to move. Team running down the hill behind me. On blue.
Coming to your car, at the car. Oh, he wouldn't let me get in. Yeah, I was pressing the button, but it just wouldn't. For some reason, it doesn't always pop it up.
You, on the rock down there, but I don't think we're too in the open here. I don't like it.
Yeah, I need to just heal up.
Yeah, I need to do the same. I'm just going to run in here, see if there's any extra meds. Yeah, there is. Cool. And I'll take a smoke while I'm at it. Right. I'm going in.
I'm in. I'm going to use one more bandage and then over to med packs.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't do that. I was trying to heal. For fuck's sake, Chris. When I'm trying to heal, it stops my heal.
Sorry.
I wasn't able to heal in the last match because you ran in again. I didn't want to stop. I wanted to keep going so I could heal without having to turn. Where do we want to go? Where do you guys want to go?
Green mark, there's a bot, I think, in the field, if anybody wants it. It's a bit
Do we want to go down to those properties, or do we want to stay up on the hill here? Or remember, we've got that team with the car.
I'd say let's stay here for a minute.
Okay.
We're in red zone.
That is true.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll come back to the car. I mean... Oh, car to the left, right in front of us, Origin. Driving. He's just gone... I think he went down the hill at green. One knocked.
Going after the car. I can't reload. I'm not. He's turning too quick.
He might... He's got a mate here, so...
Did you finish the other one off?
I think he was finished, but I didn't... Do you want to go back and we'll get his chip just in case?
Yeah.
If we can remember where he was. I think he was...
He's here.
Period.
Oh. I'm going to get out because I want to get his chip. Oh, I'm out of ammunition.
There you go. Just grab it. Let's go.
Drop on the right.
Quick. Quick. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're a sitting duck here.
Yeah, I ran out of ammunition, so I had to grab his ammunition as well.
Okay, we got someone behind us. 2 people behind us. Did you get followed? Did you manage to see where that car went?
No.
I'm just going to chuck his chip out here.
You left anything here? No, don't do it here. No, don't do it. Don't chuck his chip out here. There's nothing left.
Oh, hang on. Let me grab it. I'll pick... Okay.
People will come here because the.
I'm going to grab that. Oh, jammer pack. Hang on.
Around orange, I believe. I'm not sure.
I've only got... Oh, I've got plenty of ammo now.
Throw it out now. Throw it out now. Somewhere now. Just throw it out now.
Yeah, it's gone.
Chip.
Yeah, when I threw it out, I didn't realise there was a thing there. Oh,
Where are they?
Oh,
I've got to go
no.
pick them up because they're out of
I
zone.
can't.
the car went rolling off on its own, so...
Chris. Chris. OBG, get in quick.
Yeah,
Quick, 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 quick.
I was waiting for you to get here.
I'm going to get King.
You've had to leave King. It was a phase 4. What happened?
There
was-
was a real player and
It was a real player in a car.
I got the revive. On the right side, Someone's sniping us now.
What? I don't know what you're saying. What?
On the
I'm going
right
to
side,
the right
someone's
side.
sniping us. Yeah, someone
Okay,
here.
okay. There's
Yeah,
a-
I saw...
Oh, I've got a blue chip. I've got a blue chip transmitter. Have you? Did you pick up his?
No, he was still alive. He wouldn't have been able to pick it up.
Alive when I ran.
Some people on the tree in front of us, behind us now. Real players.
I never saw them.
Yeah, I never saw them too.
They were right at the top of the hill.
Do we want to get somewhere we can snipe those guys?
Yeah. They're running to the right-hand side of the hill to get a better position.
So they're kind of... over there somewhere, are they?
Yeah, sort of top of the hill. They're now on the right.
Oh, I just heard a shot from the top.
Yeah, I can't see where to get. At least here, we've got the trees. Maybe here.
Yeah.
Trees and. Oh. Whoa, I'm being shot from somewhere. They've moved right. I think they're over that way somewhere now.
Yeah.
Green mark.
I see them.
There's someone to the right of them as well.
Someone to the down by green, but
Yellow. Yellow.
Yeah, we're not. We
Yellow
can't
is a
see
great
them. We're,
shot.
we can't see yellow from here.
we've got people on the trees down here.
Yeah, those are bots. Yellow is a real player.
Yeah, I know, but they're still able to hit me. I'm running up to try and see yellow. Oh yeah, I see him. He's on yellow tree. Yeah.
The guy on blue, I don't think's a bot because he's hiding quite well behind the tree.
There's two on yellow now. Two on yellow.
One here. Mark yellow. Because I marked something else.
Can you take yellow, ODG?
Yeah. If I can get there without getting killed.
Blue are smoking to run.
Got one.
I knocked one, but there's another one in there somewhere. I knocked one about here. He's picking him up. So there's two in the blue. They're smoking again. They're trying to push even further down.
Well, there's no one on yellow.
I was surprised. On blue, I'm watching blue.
There's two on blue somewhere. They're grenading to the right. I think they're moving right.
I threw them. I threw it. No,
I don't see them.
Me neither. I'll go from behind.
Okay, I'm going to stay here and hope.
They're the other side of the tree, I think. I can't hear them. I can't see them.
More like orange marker.
Get ready. Get ready, ODG.
I'm going to have to run. Are they on that? Oh, no. Oh, that's Chris.
They're
Chris
above
is dead.
Chris is dead. Chris is not alive.
Oh, there was a guy stood right on top of Chris.
It's not.
And his name was above him.
He's dead.
No, there was a guy stood there, but because he was stood in front of Chris, it looked like Chris's name was above his head. There was actually a guy stood.
Higher than the rock.
Well, there's a guy stood exactly where my green mark was, and I thought it was Chris.
Hang on, there's two people here. There's two people here on blue. They're just running to the rock.
Yeah, he's seen me.
There's one on the rock.
Oh.
Did you knock that one? Yeah.
That one's dead.
One left.
There's one to my left somewhere.
Smoke's just come
On
out.
the rock. He's on the rock here. He's on the rock here.
Okay.
He's peeking.
Yeah, I can see him, but I'm just getting some tablets.
Oh, he knocked me. He knocked me. He was...
Are you safe?
No, I'm not. He's on the rock left-hand side. I'm going to creep out into the open so he focuses on me, and then maybe you can take him out.
I've got to run.
He's going up the top of the rock. He's on the top of the rock.
Ah, I had to run the zone. I was in the zone. I was hoping he was looking at you. He knew where I was.
Damn.
He knew where I was.
Lucky.
I double boosted ready for the run, but as soon as I started running, he just popped his head out and shot me. That sucked. Well, it was a good match though. I just didn't get a chance to see him to shoot at him because I had a very bad angle.
Did you not have any smokes?
I did, but I didn't want to give away by throwing a smoke out because I could see where his smoke was coming from. You can see where they threw it.
He knew where you were because his mate had marked you. Because his mate had already... They'd both been shooting at you.
Yeah, true.
I can't believe that he managed to one-shot me. That was...
Me as well, pretty much. So what do we got? I need to use 2 first aids and that's it.
Ooh, going there again. Okay.
I don't know, I just marked that because I assumed we was going there.
Yeah.
We could go straight
Why not?
to never probably basically immediately jump out and go safe. Go down. If we wanted to do a quick drop.
Novo.
But then we're going to have to run because we're going to be out of zone almost certainly on the first one. Unless it pulls military.
Yep. I'm easy on this one. I've done all the missions.
I've just got to use 2 bandages. Not bandages, health packs. So I'll see if I can take a bit of damage by dropping the chute early.
Flying into a tree. Parachuting into a
Yeah, just try and get them out of the way early. But then I'd only get 1 out of the way. But yeah, if I can get them out of the way early, then so I don't have to worry about them.
I believe we have a team behind us. Not sure.
Don't we always?
Yeah, at least 2 teams actually.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 2, definitely 2, maybe even a third.
Yeah.
And one's coming to the building. I'm going, oh, we're going in the same building. Yeah. Have some of that. Well, that was one dead.
There's one just gone into green building. Couldn't really shoot him with a shotgun from that range though. push him.
I've had to take the ammo for the shotgun that was downstairs in case someone came in and tried to kill me with it. Oh, Chris is running around outside. Oh, I'm hearing that little smashing.
Yeah, for some reason, Chris is in my building again.
I won't say no, but I'm sure. Oh no, actually, I'm good. I've got one. Don't worry about me. I've got one. Somebody else can have it. Oh,
Chris, do you want
someone close to me shooting.
Wanted.
Oh, you're up there, King. Okay, be careful. I think someone did land up there. We will need the car though, because we're not in zone.
Right, what we got? Okay, don't want that.
Ooh. If anyone comes across a Mosin, I have a Dragunov to swap as well.
Nice. Swap against what?
I've got an SLR.
Finds a Mosin. Or an SLR, yeah, I'll swap it for an SLR, definitely. Any
Okay.
day.
I'll head your way then.
Chris, do you want a scope?
No, actually, you're in it.
Chris,
Oh, I thought you were next to me. Hang on, I'll head back in a sec. The problem is all.
Oh.
What?
Want the scope?
I cannot
I
hear.
wouldn't say no,
Why?
but if Chris doesn't want it,
What are you saying? No, I have.
yeah, there wasn't much loot in my houses because I think you got most of it, Chris, didn't you?
What did you? Do you want a scope?
Oh, yes, please.
He
Oh,
wants
hang on a
it,
minute.
though.
I'm just coming. I'll come to you. I'm just going to Origin.
8x or 6x?
Oh,
Whatever you don't want.
I'm very flexible.
thank you. Are you now?
I'll take the 8 if you don't want it. Or the 6. I don't mind either. Is good for me. I do need ammo though. Shit.
Yeah, they both work for me.
Okay. I need to go and find some ammo now because I've literally
What kind of ammo?
7.62.
Here's an SK.
There's some here. Marked some.
Oh.
Oh,
Carry
there's
on.
a,
I haven't loot.
in here as well.
I've literally not been able to loot a house that
Is it Dragunov, King?
hasn't been looted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you marked it?
Yeah. I've marked
Okay,
it,
good.
yeah.
Get
And
it.
there's ammo in that building too.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll find some more. It's just that every house I've been in to try and loot so far, so apart from the first one, someone's been in looting with me. I haven't had a house to myself yet. So my loot shit.
Well, I marked at least 4 stacks.
Yeah, if I don't find any, I might have to double back.
We've got about a minute and a half maximum before we got to move. Probably less.
Okay, I'll come and grab that. Oh, I found some. Still gonna come and grab that ammo though. I'll drop all the 9mm I got. Yeah, I think I've only had one house to myself, so I haven't got much ammo. Let's have a look. Thank you. I don't want to do that, I want to do that.
Oh, I can't find a decent pistol. Oh. Okay, one
What?
last house and
A
then
50-year-old babysit. I don't think they're younger. They're younger than me, so I don't think me babysitting a 50-year-old is probably a good idea. Hi, Heidi. A 9-year-old with chicken pox, an 18-year-old with issues. I want to go to work.
it's got to be a pistol.
There's the AR suppressor memory.
Just need a P92, 18C. I really don't care. I just want any 9mm pistol. Can I find one? Well, I'll have to give up.
No.
There's none in this house, I'm afraid.
Never surrender.
We haven't got time. I've got to get to the car. Zone's coming in. Right, let's go.
Come in.
There is a Mosin.
We haven't got time. I'm going to stick to the SLR.
Oh, that would be nice, yeah. I could definitely do with some weapons.
One shot and I'm dead. When the blue zone gets it.
So what am I missing? Missing loads. But how are you doing apart from chicken pox? Do you have to keep the 50-year-old away from the... is it a 50-year-old man? Because you've got to keep him away from the chicken pox. Bot on the right. Yeah.
They're not bots.
Chris just killed me.
They are definitely...
Or just knocked me out. Okay.
I'm going to try and take out the...
Yellow.
Oh! They were not bots.
Who
They were
killed
not
me?
bots.
Well, I don't know. Chris killed me. They were stood out in the middle of the road. What were they doing stood there if they're players? That's weird. Yeah, if he's a partner. I thought once you had shingles, you was okay. I know for men, chicken pox is really dangerous when you're older. Because chicken pox is shingles when you get older, isn't it? Like, when you get older, if you've never had chicken pox or shingles, it's really bad to get chicken pox or shingles, I guess, when you get older. I know I was told that ages back.
Quick one.
And I had no pistol, so I couldn't even shoot the guy.
I was dead, so I couldn't. I think it's 22. Doesn't that mean that you got a sort of immunity to it a little bit? Oh, hang on. Let me just... I'm going to quickly nip to the loop while they're loading. Hang on. Back in a sec.
I'm going to let you guys play on. I'm going to drop. I've had enough of
No.
PUBG tonight. It's one of those. It's just not settling well with me. Have a fantastic one, and I will speak to you in chat.
Yeah, have a
Good
good
night.
day tomorrow. Do you go too, Chris? Or do we want another one? Been.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, I had to run to the loo quick.
Hello. Where'd you know?
Oh, what happened to Origin?
Origin's gone. You need-
10 boost. I see hijack vehicles and go insane. Oh, I didn't realise you was off Origin. I just queued up and ran. I needed to run to the loo. But yeah, he's beating the crap out of who? Origin was beating someone up. Oh, hang on, I need to get my blanket back on. I was a bit late because I decided back from the toilet because I decided to quickly do a coffee. Oh, I need to get my blanket back on me. It's bloody cold. I'm like an old man sat here with a blanket over my legs. He was liking it. What, getting beat up or beating someone up?
Oh.
I'll take the car and we'll go.
Oh, I like the John McClane name, by the way. I was watching. I was actually watching a reactor reacting to
Come to
Die Hard.
Come to yellow. Come to yellow.
I'm just following whoever I'm following. I don't know who. Okay.
Go on.
Beating for a guitar. Oh, how's the laptop, by the way? Are you enjoying your laptop? These cars, I like these cars, but they're not very stable. They do turn over a lot. Ridge Racer. What's that other one where they do the flips and stuff on a circuit?
Yay, right.
That voice is tough when it can stop a car like that.
Oh, yes.
Trackmania, that's what I'm thinking of.
Perfect. Perfect landing.
Oh, I have a self revive.
That's a single shot one, isn't it? Ooh, we'll take the ace, we'll take that, we'll take those. Oh, there's the stairs there. I nearly missed the upstairs. I like love.
Nice. Got it, thank you.
I mean, my laptop's completely screwed. I really need a better laptop. Yeah, storage is actually not that expensive to upgrade nowadays. It used to be, but it's got a lot cheaper. Oh, we better take that just in case. I mean, it used to be really expensive, storage did, but modern times it's a lot cheaper now. Stop, keep swapping your jammer pack. I don't want that. Oh, the
Oh, how did you do that?
PC game. Ooh, took that.
Green.
The PC games nowadays are just
Interesting.
they take so much.
And what?
Requested a backpack.
I've just dropped mine, so I've gone with a level 3 because I need loot. Short on loot again. Yeah, the games nowadays, they just need so much stuff, it's ridiculous. Like in terms of graphics, memory, disk space, it's all fucking ridiculous. Someone's smoking me, by the way. I think it's Chris trying to put me off looting, so I'm going to ignore it, and if I die, I'm going to blame Chris. By the way, Chris, if you do that and I end up dying again, that'll be your third strike.
I'm on the other way.
Yeah, I saw them come from your direction.
I'm too far away to throw a grenade into the car here.
Maybe you use the grenade gun instead then.
No, I don't have one.
Maybe you just dropped it after you threw them. Oh, 6 times scope's been marked.
Green.
Yeah, green's marked a 6 times scope for.
Okay.
I got
Get it, Chris.
an 8, so I'm good for that. Actually, I do need that. We'll take one of those for now. Although, I really could do with a better half grip. We'll just pick up that. Oh, actually no, I'd rather have the compensator than that. Oh, this stuff. Looting in this game is just annoying at times.
That was me.
Oh, what firing?
Sometimes those well, I try to kill a container. Sometimes this is possible, but not this one.
Every time you have to shoot it more. Try it.
Okay.
It will grow.
Look what I found for you.
I mean, the problem with the who was it?
Okay.
What's his name? One of the YouTubers did a video recently on like the good old days of when literally you could use
Well, I wondered.
any
Let's go, let's go.
setup you wanted.
Yeah. Behind you.
Oh, I've already got a car, so
Oh, nice.
I'll carry on, head to zone,
Going on.
because you've got a car as well, haven't you, I think?
This is the only car now that has no trunk.
Yeah, the old setup was so much better. Ooh, this is
Maybe orange marker?
a fast zone.
Stop.
We're in a normal match now, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm getting to the orange mark and then I'm just going to pile in because I need to still need loot, so
Jesus Christ.
what? I still need a half grip.
Helicopter.
Yeah, I think there might be somebody dropping, so just keep an eye in the sky. Oh, I need to use 2 first aids for my daily missions. That's why I'm using the first aid. That's why I deliberately drove into the hill, into the tree.
Shoot at this direction.
Come on, give me a grip. There we go, there's me half grip. So I just need pretty much a silencer now.
I dropped you.
What dropped here where we are? Actually, you're not with... Why? How come you're not with me? Did I not go to the right place?
Just wanted to go somewhere else.
Okay. I'm glad I know now, because that way if I hear footsteps. Yeah, I need to use 2 first aid kits. Ooh, what's that? 6 times scope. I'll take that for later if I can pick it up. I guess I don't need that much ammo, do I? That might come in handy towards the end. So pretty much I just need a silencer now.
Okay, someone killed me from strange angel.
Car on me.
I revive, wait. Calm down, calm down, calm down. I will self-revive. Come here at yellow.
I've got a whole team on me. I've got a whole...
Stairs.
There's a whole team on me. I can't come out.
Not you. Who is talking to you?
No,
You
it's
are
not
on
possible.
our side of the map.
Yeah, there's a whole team on me if anybody wants to come here.
King. King, calm down, goddammit.
It is not possible. Enemy in front of me. 2 enemies in front of me. They can't see you. They are too dumb to see you. Thank you.
Come, 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 come.
I try.
Ah, he got me while I was healing.
Come, goddamn.
When you were saying come down the stairs, everyone was dead apart from me. That's why I assumed you was talking to me. I thought I was at the same place you was because I went to the mark. I didn't realise you'd gone to a different place.
Shush.
I love how Chris is shush, 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 but he's the last one to shush when he needs to. Do not come near if you drive like that. Don't waste your first aid. Might by the planes lately. I'm 7 miles in a straight line, 10 miles by car. I got woken up. So is that the military from? By the way, I killed one of the guys here, so
Very nice.
there's only 2 or 3 left.
Run.
Yeah, because where you are, you're close to is it Boscombe Down flight path?
Sorry.
I think.
Shush. Car is coming.
Yeah, because is it Boscombe Down that's got the military base, or is it the other one? Oh, Fairford.
No, King, no.
What was the one I was thinking of? There's
No, King.
so you've got Boscombe Down, you've got where is it? Hang on a minute.
It's a bit of loot.
Why can't I see it? Oh, Chilbolton. Chilbolton's got a nice little one. Middle Wallop.
So it's coming.
Hang on a minute. I'm going mad here. Where's the...
Can use this car.
Yeah. Out there.
It's top.
So you got one over here. That's Middle Wallop, yeah. There's one... The other one I'm thinking of is... My brain's just died. What's the one over here? I don't know. If I do... Airfields, does that... Right, you got Military Sent Boscombe Down.
Too deep.
Oh, I was looking too far across. There's one over this way.
Motor bike.
It's not showing it on here.
Very safe.
I don't know. My brain just can't remember them now. Place where the Hercs went after Lynham closed.
Run.
Yeah, I think I'm thinking of ones that aren't really there anymore. Where did I die, by the way? I can't even remember where I was. I should see my body somewhere, shouldn't I?
Or just he will be. Oh, come here. Come here. We'll dig here. Come.
Well, there's green.
Silence, I don't know if I knew it.
Yeah, it's nice that I went to the where they marked. There was no one else there, and they all went somewhere else, and I didn't hear them. The problem is when I was when I'm concentrating on listening for chat, I tend to tune out the game. Does it not show my mark now, or is it because I'm in the blue and I'm marked blue? I don't even know where I went. That was my mark, wasn't it? I think. Where I marked. I didn't die there though. Where was it I died? I thought it left the marks on the map. Oh, there it is. I mean, we used to get oh, well, not quite where I am, but at Bournemouth during the air shows, I think the Red Arrows are based there. The BBMF, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, are based there. And so we used to get a lot of the interest, because obviously Bournemouth Air Show, close to airport is Bournemouth. It's only a couple of miles away. And when the air show's on, there's like several areas where, because they've got quite a lot of air shows, they will go and like all group up and fly around in one area when there's a team of them before and get themselves ready to go to the air show. And one of those, I think I'm in the overflow one. It doesn't happen very often, but there's one of them where we end up with jets and stuff circling overhead, which is a real pain for me because I sleep during the day, so it keeps waking me up. But that's only not every time that like, I think there's two primary at the end, sort of group up areas, like holes, either end of the flight path. But then we've got ones also where he was just there looking at him. It's another family theme park. Is that the Haven campsite? Which Haven campsite is that? Because I know the only one I know of is the one in Christchurch, because my dad and mum stayed there. We booked them in there, and because it was far enough that it meant they went right on top of me, so they couldn't just pop in, and I couldn't just pop in. Like there was enough of a drive that it was a little bit of a 10-minute drive or something to get between the places. I didn't want them too close. Parents used to drive me mad. But yeah, the one at Christchurch is really nice. You've got caravans right on the beach, like literally. There's a wall between the promenade and the beach, and then caravans immediately behind it. And then you have a bar dance hall kind of place where they put events on and like old people's stuff, like shuffleboard, but yeah. I mean, it's quite good. So I was surprised that Fairfield is still on up for needed. Cheapest chips. Very last minute. Stay through host season. Oh, host season's holiday brochure. I remember the adverts for that. Yeah, I know that feeling. But was that not the one? So the Haven campsite. It wasn't Sandy Balls, was it? The Haven. Oh no, that's probably a bit too far out. Sorry, I was so tired. Oh yeah, might as well do another one. I still need to do my one heel. Literally, I got one heel off in that. It was a bit annoying that I just run off and left. But yeah, it's weirdly enough, I was talking with Red Eye the other night, or the other week, I don't know, my brain, about I really feel that the government should have stepped up and set up a fund, like a heritage fund for the Vulcan bomber. The problem is the Vulcan bomber literally got to the point where it needed its big, like 10-year or whatever annual. And the charity that ran it just didn't have the money. It was going to be like in the millions. Mostly because there's very few people who can work on that technology now who are skilled and trained. So it's always really expensive. And I still think that it's like literally a piece of history that they should have kept going. Hi, Yellow. Where are we going? Let's go there then. But yeah, the Vulcan is, yeah, it's just a shame that the Vulcan's no longer in service. At least we still get to see Spitfires and the Lancaster and that. It's weird to think that the Spitfires, Lancasters, the Vulcan bombers all came under the same permit system as mine did. Right, because they're not certified aircraft, because
casual, remember.
Without a certified without a manufacturer, they can't be certified aircraft. Certified aircraft have to have an active manufacturer maintaining them, and obviously Spitfires, Hurricanes,
go to shelter.
Lancasters and all the rest of it aren't. We are in normal matches now, aren't we? Or is this... Because I've just realised.
Yeah, normal bit. So?
We could do shelter.
Okay.
I guess it's safer. Get some loot before we...
Get a little chance.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of.
Get a little
I
shot.
don't know, with the way Trump's acting, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't end up with World War III. Well, he's pally. The thing that I'm wondering now is, with Trump being so pally with Russia, if World War III is going to be Trump and Russia against the rest of the world rather than Russia against the rest of the world now. Certainly, he seemed to show a lot of disrespect in his last meeting.
Gee, coming to the car. Okay.
There's a team going to compound.
Yeah.
There's
People at shelter.
people landing at shelter.
2 enemy at shelter, at least.
In fact, it looks like there's a team at shelter, so I'm at shelter though.
Oh, yellow is dead. That was fast. I hear someone behind us.
Yeah, there's somebody else. There's 2 other people, loads of people running to his shelter. Did we throw at that, or did one of them throw that?
Not me.
Ace.
Yeah, I've only got a sniper at the moment, so I need to grab that quick.
I have blue chip transmitter.
Chris, be careful of running in, because there's a team in here with us.
Yeah, I know.
They will ambush us.
Let me catch up on chat. Is the Atlas the one that does the guns, that the engines that can swivel up? Oh, let's grab that. I'm chucking a grenade down there. 'Cause
Nice.
that was my grenade. I just threw it down the hallway because I thought there was someone down there. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking about, the Osprey. I should know more about planes.
Someone on stairs. Someone above us.
Was that your grenade or somebody else's?
Fine.
What do I need here? Set that.
There is an enemy down here.
Saw him.
Have you got him or?
Wait, I'll put C4, I'll put C4. No, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. He didn't die.
Hmm.
How he's alive?
I'm going to see if I can flank to the outside.
Risky move.
Yeah, but I'm up for a bit of risk.
I got this. There's more.
Killed him.
Took one out outside. Didn't die immediately though. Well, I do have a basement key if we want to get to the basement.
Yeah. Come to us.
That's 2 aircraft, boys. Norton. Last time.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that. What is it? The
I need 9 ammunition.
What?
Salisbury plane's been
I need 9 mil.
being shot again.
You spoke German? Or
Not shot, but
Did I?
It's not. Yeah.
ooh,
Oh, my brain.
No. Let's go to the secret key. Come.
yeah, the Salisbury Old Salem Airport is like they shut it down because of an argument with the. I'm hearing footsteps with the council, and basically they want to build on the guy who runs it he's not really a fan of aircraft. He's not really it's like I don't know why he's running an airfield, but yeah, somebody straight in front.
Oh, he got me. He got me. I need help. How get me.
Yeah, come back in the car. I need to heal as well, though. Why are we messing around with this in the zone? Should we just go to zone and fuck the basement? We're in a phase 2 zone.
Trunk.
Go. Go to zone, go to zone. Mark the other basement. Mark the other basement.
I don't know where they are.
It's here. Here. Orange. Orange.
Okay, let's go there. Wow.
I wasn't sure if I was going to clear that, but we're so far out. Do I need to cross any bridges? I haven't looked at the map. Oh no, not this direction, do I? There's no water this direction. Just avoiding the hill. Holy crap, how far's zone?
Maybe too far.
Yeah, heal up, and because I'm probably going to need to switch when my... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was just going to say I might need to switch if my backpack runs out. Well, my backpack has run out.
You want to go to orange or blue?
Yeah, I was just trying to get in zone as quick as possible. Ah!
On the right side.
Stop.
And this thing is open.
It's been opened.
Is it?
It's open.
Wait. There might be shit here.
Is it already opened?
Yeah, I did.
I'm coming down anyway, because...
Let's go to another one. Let's go to another one. Where is that?
There's an 8 times scope in there, so...
Grab it.
Grab it. You took it.
Yeah.
You took the scope.
I've got... I took the 8, but there's also a 6.
King, mark another bunker, King.
Does anybody need a 6 times?
No, another.
You
Sorry.
mark another. Mark another one. Yeah.
I don't know where they are.
I don't know where they are either.
Look, we're in a real game. Let's just play for the game. Where do we want to go? Some hills down that way.
Here's something, I don't know.
Why are we driving slow? We're just a moving target at the moment. There's 39 real players still left up as well. What are we doing, Chris?
Correct with a blue mark.
Let's just get somewhere safe. Forget the fucking basement. Going for the basement will probably just end up killing us at this rate.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd rather
So, what's the point?
skip the basement and try and get somewhere safe.
That's style. I have no ammunition. I only have a shotgun, so who cares?
Yeah. How about these buildings on the right here?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to the basement. I've still got that 6 times scope if anybody still needs scopes after this.
Could put it in the trunk of the car.
What do I need? Let's take one of those. What's that? Well, the fact the car's outside means that people are going to know we're here. Where do we want to go? I don't know where to go. I normally rely on Origin.
Marker, maybe?
We could go blue, but that's going to be out in the next zone, isn't it? That was all I was thinking. But yeah, blue's probably... Do we still need loot?
Well, I have not a sniper, and I don't want to use them. This sniper's here.
Okay, the SLR, there was an SLR here. That's not a bad one. Not quite a replacement, but it's a multi-shot. Generally, if I can't find a...
We can stay in here for now. It's safe.
Yeah, if I can't find a Dragunov, then I normally go for SKS and then SLR. The only problem is we've got a car parked outside, and it's a bit of an obvious thing that maybe people might come across it and just set up sniping on it.
We can there, it's safe.
So, is that the last two? When you say the last two left Bryce Norton, that's not the last two of those aircraft. That's just the last two that was up Bryce.
Or just go.
Oh, sorry, I still went. I didn't realise he was running out. We could go up on the hills or down the houses. So either blue houses or the hills behind them is. But I'm guessing there's going to be people in the houses. I might jump out up on the hills because I've got a ghillie, so I can hide.
Okay, be careful then.
I'm going to switch this 6 times. Does anybody want that 8 times scope? I can put it in the boot. I've switched to the 6 now.
I'm fine. I don't need it.
Okay. I'll keep a hold of it because it might be useful, but... Still 27 left up. There's probably going to be people sniping from somewhere up here, so be careful.
Too much.
Oh, I was going to jump out here, wasn't I?
Just one at the house there.
Okay, I'm out.
There are people there, can see them.
Car coming, there's a drop here. Oh. Oh. King.
Getting shot from the right somewhere.
Blue marker, I've seen them. Yeah,
King.
what?
Blue marker's knocked. Dead. One next to him.
Yep.
Both dead. The 2 on the blue mark's dead.
Transmitter. Get the blue chip transmitter.
There's a car just going into those buildings, but there's other players there. Ooh. I just got sniped. Somewhere to the left, northeast.
No.
No,
Get the other side of the car if you can, King.
he's down, he's
There's
down.
an enemy at blue marker too. You're basically fucked. That was someone else.
I can't see anyone at the blue marker.
Yeah, there's someone on the left. On my right. I mean, yeah, there.
Close or far? Oh, yeah.
Ah, there.
Was you not already dead?
Nope.
Oh, shit, sorry. I thought you was already dead.
Someone killed me with a car. With a car in that gate. So there seemed to be someone on the right side.
Oh, you got the blue chip. Okay. I can't pick it up. Hang on a sec.
You can't use the blue chip while not standing, so that's a risk.
I'm going to risk it. Oh, I'm going to crouch there behind the car. Oh, there's someone right behind us. Oh, there's someone to the right as well, got me.
Let's try.
Oh, there's two teams there. Oh. And the guy who tried to grenade me grenaded the other two that come to loot me. I should have gone elsewhere to use that, shouldn't I? I should have got in the car, drove off and got somewhere safe. And we're just surrounded there.
Yeah, that was the main problem. That was too much for me today.
Yeah, I think I'm done.
Think of it. Yeah. Thanks for playing. Both.
Yeah, it was fun games.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'm going to call it there as well for them.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Well, I'll try and get on tomorrow. I haven't been on the last couple of nights because I've been too busy trying to get this YouTube shit done. But yeah, I'll try and get on.
Yeah. Have a good time, Chris. See you tomorrow. See you both tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for the games. I'm just going to open up all my loot boxes before I log off. I don't even look at what's in these. I don't know why I even bother with them. I was hoping to be able to get the get that off and then survive long enough for you guys to respawn, even though the place where we were wasn't great. We was on the far side of the hill. We was on the wrong side of that hill. We should have been on the zone side of it, not the other side. So we was like, had 3 people, 3 teams in 3 different directions, all looking at us. Right. Let's switch back to software and games. I can't remember where I got to on the. I was up to on this now. I think I was doing this this thing, wasn't I? Oh yeah, so it's F12. I think it's also Control-Shift-I. Yeah, Control-Shift-I was the other one. That's where I got to. Right, click menu to bring up developer tools in /inspector. But yeah, it's with the aircraft, it's like the problem we have like with Old Sarum and other airfields like that is once they shut down, they will never ever ever get reopened again, because they'll get shut down and built on, which seems great, but if the town ever gets big enough to want an airfield, it will be so prohibitively difficult to get another airfield started from scratch, because the cost of the land isn't worth it. You can make like 10, 20, 30 times more money out of developing houses and selling them than you can by building an airfield, especially a small one. The problem with that is, as batteries get better and better over time, once we get a decent battery breakthrough, electric aircraft become a real thing. And I could foresee in the future, for short hops between towns, electric aircraft being a viable alternative, which makes it cheaper than taking a taxi, cheaper than driving, maybe even like shuttle services from Old Sarum, Salisbury, up to London and back, potentially, which they are going to need. They are ideal from small airfields for the small intercity aircraft. But that won't happen if there are no airfields. So for me, I think there needs to be more protections around airfields from being shut down. Because once you've not got one down, you're never going to be able to persuade a couple hundred people, right, we're going to forcefully buy your houses because we want to flatten them all and build an airfield here. And the people in the surrounding area won't allow it because they don't want to be next to an airfield. It's bad enough people who move in next to an airfield who then continually complain about the noise, even though they bought a house next to an airfield. But yeah, it's I'm a big advocate for not getting rid of airfields, not turning them into housing estates. Right, in a browser, choose network tab, select HR filter, enter browser filter, scroll down YouTube web page until an entry starting with browser appears and select it. This kind of needs, I think, a bit of a image, doesn't it, really? I could use those images that guy's put on his page. I could just put a link to this in. I think I'll put that link back in. Let's do it as a new line. Does that work? Let's just test. Is it still working? This hasn't gone out again, has it? I don't know. See, I haven't tested this more than like 10 minutes, so I don't know if this is going to expire like the others. Okay, that's working. Did I take off? Okay, why am I hearing that in my headset? Oh, I think it's because it's not posting as me. It's posting as ODG, Silenos ODG the Ancient, which is not the name. I need to switch that account over because when I logged on with the cookies, I didn't select the right account. So my cookie's for Silenos ODG the Ancient, not for Old Depressed Gamer. So I do need to switch that. Although that's probably okay for that, because I'm gonna get that linked to the bot. So I think that's probably okay. I can take that out now. I don't need that code in there anymore. because it is now implemented. That can go. I don't need that comment anymore. So yeah, I need to tidy up all of the console logs, I guess. So let's do it from the start. Holy shit, 38 of them. So we want that one. Actually, I also want to... That's not an error one, is it? That's... What's the other one? So I've got a config file updated. This one is... Oh, that's where you select reset. So if it detects the config file's different, it does the reset. Otherwise, it's that. So I don't need these anymore. Oh, I do need that bracket. Right, the OAuth requirements. So I want to remove that enable TV one, don't I? Because the YouTube TV doesn't work anymore, so let's get rid of that. Let's call this YouTube login options. Okay, so let's delete these because we don't need enable TV now. Try and debug enabled. So we've got YouTube debug, we've got YouTube enabled, restore default table cache. Now also up here, you see I've got way too many of these, so TV auth status I think needs to go, but we'll do that next. So we've removed that now. So we need to remove that. Actually, did that last one have anything else in it? TV enabled, we can get rid of there. Don't want that anymore. Enable browser cookie. Okay, we don't want that one. TV auth status we don't need. But I need to find that. Twitch TV timeout handle. Oh, this is connect with YouTube TV. I can just delete the whole function here. Don't need to connect with cookie anymore because that just gets done. So we've got another status here. So chat error. Why is that one? We've parsed error. What's parsed error? So the TV status isn't somewhere we want to put that. So that can go. TV all status we don't care about there. TV all status there we don't care about because we've removed that. Now there's another TV one, wasn't there? I saw. So I do have this info, views, likes. That it'd be interesting to do something with that at some point. So basically, I could have like a. I'm going to split this up and have like a YouTube and a Twitch section here. So the YouTube one will have like title and maybe a view count, and the Twitch. Oh, sorry, the YouTube and Twitch one will have a title and a view count, and maybe then you can just click on the title up here. So the boxes I have in here at the moment, whereby it retains my previous titles. What I'd ideally like to do is put that, have the titles up here, and then be able to click on those and just change the title from here, because I think that's something that's going to be fairly common that people want to do. So what else have we got for the TV one? That's it. So I think that's all the TV ones. So let's restart it. So let's remove all of the... Ooh, crashed. Connect with YouTube cookie. I just deleted that. That doesn't do anything. Crap. Okay, let me get that function back, because obviously I do need that function. So let's take a comparison of that. I need to see what that said compared to that. Shit, that's bright. Oh crap, I'm going blind. Where are we? So monitor for live streams. So it's going to be in the right hand pane. Connect with YouTube. I didn't do anything there. Okay, so I don't need to do that. What do I need to do? If we have a chat API started, where are we here? This is in Start YouTube Monitor. I think it just automatically connects with YouTube now. So I don't think we need any of that. Okay, let's see if that works. We've still got stuff in here. I need to start apply filter. Ooh. I thought I'd removed those because that doesn't pick up if live chat on start, why am I applying that there? I thought I applied that. Oh, that's a feature. So we put the filter in there, which I had to remove the live one because it turns out that if you're doing a fundraiser event, a fundraiser stream, it's not marked as live. Now, I'm not sure if there's a fundraiser option. If there is, I might need to use that. But for now, we're leaving it at that. But then why am I doing live chat apply filter? What does that do? So let's go and have a look at the source code. This is the good thing about being open source. Is it utils or parser? I think it's utils. Maybe not. Maybe it's the parser. YouTube live chat. Applies filter to the live chat. Oh, right. That is to convert it from top chat to live chat. Actually, is there a type for filter? Param filter. Where does top chat come from? Oh, it's a string, so it's not a... Okay. Okay, so now I know what that is. What else did we have? I think we'll leave the connected in. Actually, I want to put the connected in. Ideally, I guess we could put the connected in here. Like connected, have a connected as option, so it shows like who you're connected to chat as. So if we put it just under the channel ID one, what's that? Poll rate. I haven't got control over that anymore. Actually, we'll delete that in a minute. I've got YouTube enabled. Channel name, div, YouTube connected as. So what we want to do now is replace that when we send this back. So let's find, I think status. So is this the one? This is the one where we send it back. So then we want to replace that text with the connected as option. So do we store that? I'm not storing that anywhere, am I? Okay, so we need a... Here we'll do a local config dot connected as username. So we can get rid of that now. Well, actually what I can do, just put that in there. Then I need to go, can I undo that now? Oh, okay. Where did I just change it? I need to go back and find that function again. Where was we? So I'm just going to do that whole string as that. Oh, what was that? I can't see. Hang on a minute. I've got to go back to. I've got to go back to StreamRoller and see what. Hey, Aaron. Thanks for the follow. How are you doing today? And that means I just need to put that into the... Ah, good to hear it. What's the portfolio website? Oh, is that like job portfolio? So let's do that as null, I guess. So when we join now, it will set the name there. And I think I need to do... That's it. I think I need to check this twice. Because we might set it to empty. What work do you do? Like, what kind of job is it? If you're a coder and you want to do some open source, let me know. So let's do that. I am writing this long-windedly because I want to, because this is open source, I want people to be able to understand it. Plus, I'm not a very good coder, so in terms of JavaScript. So the idea is as many people can pick this up, run it, and set it up to do whatever they want with their stream. I might leave that guest one in. Let's see how that looks. Let's restart the server. Let's see what happens. Looking for low-level stuff. If we take a look, what, as in low-level coding stuff? I used to be an embedded software engineer, so I'm now doing this open source stuff, and it's a whole different ball game because I'm not used to doing things that look and feel good. Oh, I never started the server up. What was in QNX? I don't know that one. I'm used to C++. Well, I mean, the one extension I've got for this, what is that not? What have I broke there? Hang on a minute. Cannot find module server.jars. What? Oh. I'm somehow typing in the wrong thing in the chat line. I thought it was a coding issue. I did actually do one of the extensions for this, although I haven't got it loaded at the moment. I wrote an extension for this. So this is streaming software that I've got, that I'm writing. One of the extensions I added was a satisfactory game mod, which uses Unreal Engine and C++. And oh man, that caused me so many headaches. But it does mean that there is a half C++ API written for this now. I need to take that, write it into a better API, so that if anybody wants to write any extensions to this, whether it be game extensions or YouTube, well, I guess YouTube, Twitch, Facebook extensions to this, then it gives them an option. At the moment, there's only a JavaScript one. I stuck with JavaScript because more people seem to know JavaScript and it's an easy language to pick up and learn for newcomers. Did that work, by the way? Let me just check. Connected as guest. So I need to do an update on that. So if I post on YouTube, does that work? YouTube. Yeah, I spelt it wrong. I haven't got YouTube open at the moment. Yeah, I heard that come back though through my text-to-speech in my headset. So yeah, that posted on YouTube, but it's not updating. Well, wait, that. So what I need to do is call that when we set that. Oh, so I'm just going to call it on start. In fact, yeah, just do it there once. I don't know if I need to do that more than once. But yeah, I mean, I've done a bit of C++. Literally, I learnt C++ at university before we had all of namespaces and all these weird overloading shit. And I haven't done I didn't do any C++ since, and that was like over 20 years ago. So trying to do Unreal Engine plugin for a game in C++ that's a modified version of C++ for Unreal, using a modified version of Unreal for the game. Oh, that was an absolute nightmare. But I have got it such that now I can set up chat commands in stream that will go and spawn mobs on me in game if I want to. And there's also a Twitch TV you can drop in the game. It's Satisfactory is like a 3D factory building game if you don't know it. So you run around a 3D world and you can drop a TV in this world now that displays Twitch chat. But yeah, trying to get that to work in C++ was a nightmare. My C++ is terrible. My JavaScript is terrible. The whole point of StreamRoller was that ultimately each one of these extensions would be either written by somebody else. Like I would just focus on the back end, the core thing that holds everything together, and then people could add and remove and update extensions as they wish. So just like the AI chatbot would be a whole one or more people. It's like each one of these should be like a different team, including this web page, which is just another extension. Pretty much every extension just oh, what's gone wrong with my OBS? Don't know why that went red then on the connection error. Yeah, because just as a brief aside, because obviously I guess you don't know, StreamRoller is just it's like a Node.js web server that you run on your machine, or that runs on your machine, and then each one of these is an extension which is just like a separate thread program that runs, and it connects to the Node.js server via WebSocket. So any of these can be written in any language you want, as long as it's got access to a web server and can construct a text string that is in JSON format. And that means that like you can pretty much do anything you want, but as soon as you connect to the service, any of these extensions that are already there, you suddenly have access to all their data. So you want to write a game extension to interact with Twitch chat, you don't need to know about logging on to Twitch chat, you don't need to know about all of that stuff in Twitch chat. You just connect to the server and you start to listen to messages from Twitch. And then to control it from the streamer's point of view, you just set up triggers and actions. Each extension, like the Streamlabs API extension, has all these triggers. So when something happens in Streamlabs API generally does, like someone subbed, or we've had a raid, or we've had a super chat. So these are all things that the extension can set up as a trigger for others to use. And what it happens is, for instance, when I get a follow on Twitch, that sends off a trigger. And in fact, you can see that here, which I can monitor for and display the data from. So in order to do stuff that's not built in, you set up a trigger and you go, well, when I see this trigger by you can either have a specific username, so you can filter on any of these fields as well if you wish, or just accept all of them. You then say, I want to do an action, so I want to send a message to Twitch chat using either my bot or user account, whatever, and this is what I want to send. Or I want to change my activate a scene in my Philips Hue lighting setup. So if I've got Philips Hue lights here, I could say, oh, when so-and-so posts, flash my lights, or when, I don't know, what else have we got on here? When Flight Sim 2020, when I die, turn my lights into the red zone. When I get a Discord message on this channel from this name or this user or saying this. So you can even set up commands. Like if I just do an exclamation mark, do something, that means if somebody types that in on Discord in any channel, it will match that and then do whatever you set on the right hand side. So it's a really powerful way of being able to link completely normally disjointed stuff without having to need, like if I want to send a message to Twitch chat, I just select the action group or the extension Twitch chat in the action, and then on the second drop down it will have an option to say, if I select Twitch chat, I can say, oh, I want to post a Twitch message. If I do the Twitch extension, I can then do unban users, create a clip, get all the clips for a specific game. I can send a cheer emote. Yeah, so, and I can trigger all of that by simply just selecting what I want to trigger it. So for instance, OBS, when the stream starts, I could then, I don't know, send a cheer to my own chat if I wanted to. Makes sense. Some of these are gets and some are sets. Like leaderboard would mean a Twitch extension, go and get the leaderboard and send a trigger out. So then under here, I've never looked at leaderboard. There's going to be a leaderboard. Oh, there we go. Leaderboard one in that means Twitch has got a leaderboard message back. The Twitch extension has received a leaderboard message back from Twitch, and it posts a trigger out with the data in it. Although there's no data in the leaderboard. Maybe that just gives you an array of people. I've never used that one, so I don't know. But yeah, so the idea is that people, if you wanted to write in C++ an extension for your favourite game for streamers to be able to use while streaming, whether it be controlling their overlay, controlling OBS, putting scenes up, sending messages out on Twitter or Discord, you could write it in whatever language you want. You could write it in C++. And all you need to, as long as you can connect to a WebSocket and send a text message that is formatted in the form of a JSON packet, which is just like a structure, if you like, in C++. And you can just build these up yourself. Basically, you just look at a JSON packet, which generally starts with an opening curly brace, and then you just separate things with commas, colons. And it's hopefully that means that this could be expanded by anybody with a minimal amount of effort. And once you're connected to the StreamRoller WebSocket, you've got access to Discord, Twitch, Streamlabs, OpenAI chatbot. Like you'll see Miserable Marvin occasionally pop up in chat with an icon in front of his name. There's one, and that's him responding to chat using OpenAI's ChatGPT functionality. With the personality that I've set for Miserable Marvin, which is what's his name? Marvin the Paranoid Android out of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So he'll respond in a miserable, sort of depressed way. But yeah, I mean, if you're ever interested in doing anything like that, check it out. I definitely need more people. Like I say, initially I wrote all of these extensions, and a lot of them need expanding on. A lot of them haven't got the full functionality they could have in them. And the idea was, once this got to a good enough working setup, people would start to take interest, use it, and open source engineers would go, oh, I want to do that. Or even streamers with a bit of coding knowledge. So like I said, I've kept it to JavaScript, and I've kept it very basic JavaScript as much as I can to make it as easy to understand. So even a novice coder could kind of read through, understand it, and do what they want with it. I also added in like there's another one called Fake Deck, which is effectively like a fake stream deck where you can create icons, and when you click on the icons it does stuff on stream. So for instance, if I click that one, that should trigger an animation in OBS for a little guy walking across the screen. It also puts out a Twitch chat primes message into chat. So I created a little animation just with a stickman walking. He walks across to a box, opens the box up that looks like a Twitch box, takes out a prime flag and walks back. And that was relatively straightforward to do. But for streamers, do you stream yourself? If you stream yourself, maybe try it out as a streaming tool rather than a development tool. But the idea being is, from a streamer's perspective, you have this one thing on your second monitor. I've got it on here because I'm coding at the moment, and then I have everything on this page I need while streaming. I don't have to go and alt tab to different apps depending on what I want to do. I've got my OBS controls, I've got my fake Stream Deck controls, I've got my chat window, I've got my Discord window. So if anybody wants to send, or if mods want to send me a private message about something that's going on in chat but they don't want it to be on screen, they can send it through Discord. It'll pop up here. Yeah, so I've got all my controls on here. I've got the controls for the chat bot, so I can change the profile of chatbot to have a different personality, all of that shit. But yeah, it's generally designed that this is just my second monitor screen only. I need nothing else on there while streaming, and I can control everything from this in one place. I've got everything visible in one place, but it's still a work in progress, and it has been for the last 6 years. At the moment, I'm just adding YouTube functionality in. So this YouTube functionality allows me to have YouTube messages and Twitch messages displayed, and also send and receive to YouTube chat if I'm dual streaming. But that's the setup of that anyway. So yeah, I mean, if you're ever interested in doing a bit of open sourced stuff. Either, I mean, this, you can use this as a non-stream if you wish. Like if you've got streamer you like and you want to put a OpenAI chatbot in there, you could run this yourself. All you need to do is set your Twitch chat to the streamer name that you want it to be streamed in, and the chatbot will just work in his stream or her stream. I need a few more profiles. I started working on a talk like a pirate bot, but I never finished that one. Like the profile for that one, where is it? Oh, I deleted it. Oh, I've got a When I Was a Lad bot, which is meant to be like the Monty Python. Oh, I had to walk 20 miles to school in the blinding snow over broken glass when I was a kid. Fern's Elf can now go. Fern's Elf was like a version of Santa's Helper, which is like a chatbot that is like a Santa's elf, one of Santa's elves working at the North Pole. So he answers about like questions as if he's like if you've been naughty or nice and all that kind of shit. Anyway, I am actually over stream time now, so I need to call it quits there for that. But yeah, if you are interested, if anyone's interested, let us know. Definitely need some help on it. But at the moment, what I'm trying to do, like I said, what I'm actually doing at the moment on the stream, I'm just finishing off doing the instructions for this and tidying this up, ready to check it into the GitHub repo so I can do a delivery of it. Because the version that's on there is using Google Cloud API in order to connect to YouTube. And the problem with that is the amount of tokens you get is really stingy. And I worked out that if I'm just polling chat, I have to literally poll chat every 5 seconds or 10 seconds, I think it had. After about 5.5 hours, I've run out of tokens. So if you're polling chat every second, you've got no chance. You could probably do, I don't know, an hour's stream before you run out of tokens. You have to start paying Google Cloud money to expand your tokens. This is why there's no good chatbots, or very, very, very few. There's probably only 2 or 3 chatbots at all on YouTube, and most of them aren't very good. They're just your bog standard chatbot. Because unless you've got somebody paying, there's no way you can afford to have a Google Cloud account with the extra paid accounts version of the tokens. So I've now got it working from basically the same way that the browser works when you log in. Anyway, what's red? So I need to just tidy this up, get rid of all the console login and all the rest of the stuff I've got in here. Do the documentation, then I can check it in. I don't think I need a chat end in there anymore. Action did not have an item. So when we get YouTube chat message, I'm going to leave that in for now. There's going to be a debug left in this because there are going to be people that use this, and if they find bugs, I need to see them. And as this is a completely new extension, there's going to be bugs, so I don't want to remove all of the things. I still need triggers for all these, so I need a pin message trigger, remove banner for live chat command. I guess that's an unpin message. Remove chat item action. I'm guessing that's when a mod deletes a message. So I need to implement the triggers for them. At the moment, there's only 2 triggers in this. And this needs a lot more triggers. Okay, so what else we got? Live chat paid message received still needs implement. Oh, actually, I need to add needs implementation to the others. So that one's fine. Info message pinned. Yeah, we'll just do. I'm just gonna do it like that. It doesn't have to be fucking neat because this is still in dev. Pin. Why has that one got a /n at the end of it? Cut and paste. Okay. What's this? That's where we're posting a live chat. We're sending messages to the live chat. I'm gonna leave that one in because I haven't really got a handle on what the errors are going to be yet. I'm going to leave that debugging system in. That's if people do that. Couldn't stop monitoring is a live stream available. Starting monitoring for live stream we can get rid of. No live videos found yet. Monitoring. So yeah, when we first start up, if there isn't any live videos, that's not gonna work, is it? Because we're no longer filtering it for live videos. So yeah, I need to put the filter back in, I think. So these filters, I'm going to put those filters back in. I need to look at that. At the moment, it's not going to work for... it's not going to find a stream if I do it like that, if it's a fundraiser stream. That's one thing I've noticed. So I need to go and find what other filters we've got. YouTube API. Let's go and have a look at the YouTube API. Where are we? YouTube info. So this is YouTube. Is there a search? Yes, YouTube search. Let's have a look. Where does live appear in here? Nowhere. Hey, Odyssey. Odyssey, you'll be pleased to know that I've now got YouTube working without needing a Google Cloud account. So I've done it. So I've got it working such that what you need to do now is go and grab a cookie from your web browser. You put that, you cut and paste that cookie out of your web browser that from when you're logged onto YouTube normally, chuck that into StreamRoller, and then it uses the same authorization that the cookies normally use in the web browser. It's not perfect because you have to go through and grab the cookie, but the cookie, you just go to your the browser inspector go into the network tab, go into XHR tags, search for browse in the messages, scroll up and down in YouTube, and a browse message will pop up with a cookie in it. You then just cut and paste that cookie into here, and from that point on, it'll just work. Actually, I should put that down here, shouldn't I? Let me move that. And I can't. I need to actually. Let's find this filter type first. Contents filter type. So filter type takes a node constructor. I want to find out what the other types of filters are. I don't know. For the moment, if you do a featured stream or something, it's just not going to connect. That's the only problem, because it doesn't recognise a filtered stream as a live stream, a fundraiser stream as a live stream. Okay, let me get rid of that and that. Let me just move that because I don't really like that. So the connected as, I think, connect using browsers cookies, we'll do it there. Yeah, there is YTLDP, but that's more for people wanting to sort of automate downloads of videos and stuff. They are talking about this very issue, because what you previously had up until the last few weeks or months, you could connect using the YouTube TV system, where YouTube TVs, like when you've got a TV with an embedded YouTube accessing, what you do is the TV, you select the YouTube app, that sends a message off to YouTube going, hey, I'm an embedded system, I want to connect. It sends you back a URL and a code. You then go to a web browser, you type that URL in that pops up on your TV. When that loads, you then type in the code that also pops up. That goes off to YouTube, and YouTube, having stored the connection that previously requested that code, then goes, okay, now authorize that code with whatever user you're logged on as at the time. And then from that point on, the TV can connect to YouTube as you. The problem is they've just closed the door on that one, so that one stopped working. So I spent like 3 days getting that working, only to find that stopped working. And that was much nicer, because all you'd have here is you click the connect button, you'd get a URL and a code. You go to your browser, put that URL in, put the code in, or you click on the URL here, paste the code in, click accept, and it just worked. The problem with YouTube DLPs, it's another big library, and I could do it using Puppeteer to go and scrape this from a browser. And I may well look into that, but then again, I'm installing another massive add-on extension, or library, for this. What I'm hoping is the people who do the YouTube, the guys who are currently working on this particular JavaScript library, will implement a way of doing it within this library, because this library literally can do everything that YouTube DLP can do, more or less. But it's done through YouTube's low-level API in itself. Now, you can still authorize this with using the cloud API. So I need to add a couple of sections in here. So I did have two sections in here. I had authorize with YouTube TV. Then I had authorize with cookies. I need to put, oh, there we go. Connect using a browser cookie. Then I had this one. What I probably will do is I'll add another section in here, which is authorized with Cloud Console. If you want to do it actually through the YouTube API, then you end up limited with all the token usage and everything though. So I decided to go with this one And the problem is on the Node.js server, you haven't really got a browser. Now I can open up and trigger a browser in here. So I'm assuming I could open up, trigger the browser, monitor for the cookie, and then use that. But it's a bit heavyweight. I don't want to end up putting gigabytes of libraries into this one at the moment if they're going to fix it. I want that under the YouTube login options tonight. So I think I want that one above. I'm just getting this to look right at the moment. I'm just going through, actually, this is almost valid, almost ready to go in. I just need to do, I think I want that a bit of a different colour, don't I? Hang on a minute. Span style equals colour colon yellow. Let's do yellow. That's what that looks like. I just want to make that stand out a bit more. There we go, that'll do for now. So yeah, I'm just tidying all the code up at the moment, removing all the logging and getting it ready to check in. And then, so I don't know whether I'll get it done tonight, but hopefully in the next couple of days there should be a that was a console log, wasn't it? Yeah, there should be a another delivery, another one going live. Okay, let me just restart that and make sure that's clean. So once I've got rid of all the console logs that we don't want in our release version, I then need to go through and make sure that all the functions have documentation and all the rest of it. What did I just delete there? I don't want to delete that. I want to delete the console log. I'm getting tired now. I'm starting to delete actual function calls rather than the console log of those function calls. Yeah, the problem is they've put in something now that blocks it from working with this. It worked great for a couple of times and then stopped working, so it wasn't reliable enough, which is annoying. I don't really care if this is a messy code at the moment. In fact, I might just check it in at that. If you're interested in trying it. But yeah, there's probably a way to get the browser cookie automatically, but the problem is it's not stored in the normal browser cookie place. It's like a temporary message that comes through and gets used by the JavaScript. So hang on a minute. So if I go to this one, and this will change, so even if I show it off on screen, it's not going to matter. So what you need to do is go to the performance. Why have I not got the menus on this one? Oh, did I close the menus down? I've probably hidden the menus on this one. Filter. Ah, there we go. I need to click the filter button. So if I click on the fetch XHR, then filter on browser. And this isn't going to work because I'm not actually on YouTube, am I? I'm an idiot. Let me bring up the YouTube page. And I'm not logged in on this one, so this shouldn't matter. It's going to work because I'm not actually on YouTube, am I? So with this one, I'm not logged in, but you get to inspect, get to the network tab, click on fetch XHR, filter on browser. If you don't see anything pop up, you just have to scroll around a bit and get it to load stuff. Oh, actually, it probably won't pop up on mine because I'm not logged in. Why is it not loading? I just thought, because I'm not logged in, it may not get this browser thing. Let's go to another page. See if it pops up. So yeah, I can't even demonstrate it because I'm not logged in at the moment. I'm guessing this browser tag only turns up as an XHR when you're logged in. Okay, so if I can't do it from there, let me open up a, let me do it in a logged in session. So right, inspector, network, XHR, browser, doesn't exist. Right, scroll down a bit, get some comments and shit. I think if I just keep scrolling, do I need to play it? I don't know. It's not popping up now. Oh, hang on. Is it popping up down here? No, it's not. Where's all the messages? I might just not see the messages. Is that the problem? The problem is I've changed my settings for my inspector on this browser, so I'm not seeing any messages at all. Oh, hang on a minute. Is that... No. There's supposed to be a window on the left, isn't there? How do I get my window back up? Issues, console, coverage. No. There's a window that normally opens up when you go to the network tab, and I'm not seeing it. Header options. I'm not seeing anything. Let me take the filter off. Oh, right, okay, that's working. So that's how it should work. There we go. Did I spell it wrong? Is that the problem? Had I spelt the word browse wrong? Oh, shit. Okay, so you go to this, go to XHR, type in browse to filter, and you'll see this browse pretty print equals. And when you click on that, in the header, there's a cookie. And that won't be the full cookie, so it doesn't matter if I show it. But yeah, and then you just literally you copy and paste that. You copy and paste that into here, into StreamRoller, and it just works. Does that make sense? On this channel, probably. Yeah, it's literally, I think I spelt browse wrong. I probably got the W and S or E round the wrong way. It's my dyslexia. So that's why I wasn't finding it. But you do that on your channel, and that thing changes every few minutes. So in order to do this so that you don't have to keep updating it, you need to open an incognito window, log into YouTube or open a different browser that you don't normally use. Log into YouTube, grab the cookie, then close the browser window. If you have that browser on YouTube running every so often, I don't know whether it's minutes or hours, YouTube will refresh and change the cookie. By shutting the browser and using a browser or an incognito window, so where you log out of it, you're not going to be logged back into YouTube with that session ID. It doesn't reset it. So for me, because I've just done that through my normal browser, that's probably reset already. I found it didn't last very long at all if I did it just through a normal browser before the cookie updated. But yeah, that's the method you use now anyway. And I'm worried that's far too technical. I do need to look at potentially doing that automatically. So from here you can just say, "Oh, go and get my browser cookie," and it'll just go and get it for you. The problem is with the securities around browser cookies, it's not that easy to do because potentially though, I'm running this off the Live Portal front end. This is literally a browser with, I've just shut everything down. I wiggled that and everything shut down on my PC. I wonder if I could open a JavaScript web page in the incognito browser from here and have that JavaScript embed YouTube into it and then give me access to the cookie. Who knows? Anyway, that's the way it's going to be working when I check this in. And you know what? This is working, so I am actually tempted just to... Why have we got stop YouTube monitor still? Did I not just delete that? No, I deleted that. I think I need to restart it. Cool, so nothing's popping up now. I've got the green button. It's remembered to store my cookie over restarts. Okay, so that looks good. So I'm going to check this in and deliver it because I need the loo, and so I'm probably going to drop off the computer after I've done this. I do need to check that in. So I've added a new function so as it can delete the crypto file. So we'll add that in, which means I then need to add that one in as well. Server socket needs the delete command option, so we'll add that in. Debug login doesn't go in. YouTube. So this is all the changes I made since the last time. So I want the login level of none. I think everything else is going to be fine. I've got credentials. I've had to put so many timers in because the asynchronous nature of this is a nightmare. That can go up there. Oh, I still left a... No, I didn't. Okay. I'm just checking the changes from the last one I checked in. So we got the server credentials there. Egypt browser crash. Why does this look like there's some capitalization wrong with that? There is. Fuck it, that capitalization. I should really fix that, shouldn't I? So it's going to be YouTube. It should be a capital T. So we need to fix that in there. Holy crap, I've got so much crap open now. And in here. So if I do match case. Why does the match case not work on that? Enable YouTube. Oh, because that one's also capitalized. Okay. Okay, so that's updated those. So back to the working tree. So that should let me stop and restart just to make sure that I didn't break anything. I've got to say with YouTube cookie as well, I can't be asked to fix all of these. I'll fix these next time. I just want to get it checked in and delivered so you could try it out if you want to try it out. Don't really need spaces in there. Suppose cookie, clear timeout, that. Okay, that looks good. Delete credentials is the new server functionality I've added tonight. The filters live thing, yeah, so it's not going to currently work if you've got, like I said, I need to find out what the other options are other than live chat that we need to monitor for. Because if I monitor for live chat and you do a fundraiser, it doesn't get logged as live chat. So it doesn't pick it up. So it won't connect to a fundraiser chat at the moment, which I need to figure that one out. So those ones I think we're all good on. Browser state, so that's the new cookie modal update. And then we just got the file log. And that should be it. Okay. Right, one last time to check, make sure that's not going to crash. Let's check this one out. What have we done with this? Oh, let's close some of these previous ones down. Right, new heading. YouTube chat poll rate. We don't want that anymore because I can't do that. That's pointless. With the new system, we don't have a poll rate. Then we got the new. I'm just going to leave that as it is. Okay, so we'll check that in. So added delete credentials option to server and new YouTube login via cookies. Okay, so I think that's everything. And this is going to be another test because I've added in the ability, when I do a build now, it should auto-generate and post the API docs onto the StreamRoller website. Let's do create new release. So we want to v.2.24, v0.2.24. That says the existing tag. 54. Create a new tag. There we go. YouTube login updates. I'm just going to call it YouTube login updates. New YouTube login option. Using cookies. Added, delete credentials to backend. So I'm just going to set this as pre-release. I'm just going to delete this, go to the toilet, come back, see if it worked, and then that'll be it for tonight. So I'll come back in a couple of minutes and we'll see if that actually worked and has created ourselves a new build. But back in a second. Oh, all right, I'm back. Did that finish building yet? Actions. So, yeah, so this is working still. So what I want to see is, after this is finished, let me get my chat window back up. After this is finished, what we should see happen is it should kick off this StreamRoller API docs one, which should then build the documentation for the software we've just done and upload that to the website. So let's get the website up. We can test that as well. So this is the auto-generated docs, which was March the 1st at 7:25 AM the last time it was done. So that should change to March the 3rd at 1:55 or whatever it is when it's done. Oh, it's done them. Has it done that already? There you go, March the 3rd. So we've updated the documentation, which probably means this is screwed up because I didn't actually look at the documentation. It seems to have picked up most of the stuff. So if we look, okay, I need to figure out that message is wrong. It is nullable though. Okay, so that's got that working. So if you wanted to try it, 2.5.54. So I guess, where do I get to that page? Oh, let me do the YouTube, the Discord update for it, to let people know that it's there. Why is 2.50 the last one? Did I type in the wrong? It's February the 11th. Okay, maybe. YouTube auth can now be done via the usual browser cookie. So no more token limits on token limits from Google Cloud or complicated setup of a account and project in the cloud. And if I can spell the right. So I just did 54. Alright, let me go back and change that because I didn't do a very good job of spelling. I've got 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Taken limits 3, 4, 4 spelling mistakes in one sentence. Why doesn't it like OAuth? Ah, who cares? One sentence I posted on Discord, it had 5 spelling mistakes in it. I'm shit. But yeah, there we go. So I'm going to call it there quits there for tonight, because I haven't eaten today at all, and I need to go and get some food. Although I'm so tired, I might just go back to bed. Fucking, I swear to God, I've got chronic fatigue. Although it's wearing off a lot now compared to what it used to be like, but yeah. So I need to somehow have. I need to edit this to put the what the hell did I open? Copilot. To be able to take us back up to the top. Back to here. To be able to take us back up to the top. Back to here. Oh, I forgot I actually have my stream live on here. Hey, and look, it's even got the update I've just posted. So yeah, the Discord chat is a live snapshot of Discord. So that's the message I just posted in Discord chat. You've got the list of the outstanding issues, which I still need to go and so this is all live from GitHub. So this is the current issues, which I need to go through, because I think some of these I've done now, haven't I? So the users donks a software one I kind of done, but I need to finish that off. Yeah. So it has my stream embedded. It has an installation video embedded. It has Discord StreamRoller chat channel embedded. It has the chat GitHub embedded list of issues with the software. I have everything else is static, I think. But yeah, this needs updating as well. I mean, ideally this the problem is I wanted to put the old point. One of the main reasons of getting this website is I wanted to put advertising on here so as I could try and start maybe making a little bit of money back. But I can't get advertising revenue working. AdSense requires a top level domain website to be able to register. They've obviously changed the details since last time. So I needed to create a top level website. But then it won't authorise this as a valid website because it's not getting enough updates, even though I've got all of this lot in. I guess I need to just configure my updates here, maybe post more to Discord, I don't know. But yeah, so I haven't been able to create an AdSense account in order to be able to, because I did have the idea that maybe what I'd do is I'd put a small ad at the bottom of this, and if people donate then I can do an ad-free version. But in fact, it'd be so easy to remove that ad from the software anyway. You just go in, edit the web page, delete the ad link. So but yeah, I figured it would be at least a little bit of updates. But yeah, if there's enough people talking about it, then I'd set up a forum on here rather than Discord, and just have a forum talking about it so people can. Actually, I might still do that at some point. See if I can find. Is there any JavaScript forums? I know the best one was PHP 3. The forum, that was the best one. JavaScript or Node.js web forum. Actually, no. I could just put the PHP forums on there. PHP. What was it called now? I guess. Yeah, mate. I won't. I'm not going to look at that now. But yeah, I think having a forum on here would probably be easier for people to access, whether it be developers, users, or whatever. But yeah, there's some standard ones. I've run forums in the past, and they're quite easy to set up. Yeah, and then I'll just make all you lot moderators. Although you lot probably don't want to be moderators of a forum you're never going to go to, so. But yeah. So, version is out. Oh, one person here. Hey, he's reacted already. So we've got everything there. Ooh, it's Christmas come again. We don't get snow in the UK anymore. Why is that saying? Oh, 254 is the latest one. I was just thinking, why is this saying 254? Shouldn't it be 255? But yeah, 254 is the latest. But I'm really glad that that build, I managed to get it to kick off the API docs. And it looked like it all worked. I'm not seeing any errors anyway. Oh, it is starring out all the stuff it needs to start out. That's good. I just wanted to double check it wasn't giving away any of my credentials, but it's not. So I'm going to call it there for tonight. If you try that Odyssey, let us know how it works. I haven't used it, like literally I've not used it more than an hour or so myself, so I don't know how long those. I mean, are these cookies still working? How much is it snowing heavy where you are, or just light? I'll know if this works because I'll hear it. So that's gone out. Let's see if it comes back. There you go. Yeah, so that when I type it in here, it doesn't send it to this. It sends it off to YouTube, and when YouTube notifies me it's been updated, that's when this gets updated. So this is, if it comes out on this screen, it means that YouTube's updated it. There's still a load of stuff I need to do. I need to put filtering in, because when people post images, it just posts a load of shit to screen. So instead of using the image, loading the image and the icons, it just posting shit. So yeah, there's a lot of work needs doing to tidy up the text output of it, but at least it's working. Just light. Oh, that's better than heavy though. You don't want it too heavy, otherwise you get. Well, I should like it when we got snowed in. As long as it wasn't so long that we had to go out shopping, because then I used to hate going out shopping, because by then it was normally that melting snow where it's snow mixed with all the ice and dirt, and it's just like black snow. Yeah, snow's nice when it's white and fluffy, but it's not very nice when it starts melting. But yeah, I'm going to call it quits. So, yeah, I mean, do you have salt spreaders that, like the trucks that drive down the road and spread salt on them, or do you have some other maintenance? Because I think when I was in America, when I've seen snow in America, I'm not sure I've ever seen them use salt spreading. Because normally, when I've seen snow in America, I've been in a skiing area. So you go to the skiing areas, and literally the roads are rarely ever clear. It's like packed snow most of the time. So they just use snow plows. And I don't think I ever saw them spreading anything on the roads. So yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah. Yeah, because I mean, salt's actually very corrosive. You don't want salt anywhere near metal. But yeah, the sand's not as good. There's a really interesting YouTube video I watched the other day on something where they was explaining how salt works. in terms of melting point and literally how salt stops water molecules sticking together when they freeze. And yeah, it was just really interesting on the microscopic level of how it works. And I don't think sand works in the same way as well. Well, it doesn't work nowhere near as well because it doesn't melt into the sand, into the water. But sand does help in that it gives a darker texture for sunlight to get absorbed. It does help stop, like, get in between the ice, so it helps grind it up a little bit. I don't know if it has any lowering temperature properties. I think it more just gives grip, doesn't it? I think, like, at the molecular level, I don't think sand and water, because they don't mix, I don't think that gives it, lowers the melting point of the water like salt does. But it does give a darker colour, so it'll absorb more light to help heat it up. And it definitely gives it a lot more grip when it's like salt, sand and ice. So yeah, I'm not sure, but it's definitely better for the environment, sand is. 100%. Anyway, I'm going to call it there. If you do try dual stream at any point, Odyssey, do let me know. And if you do want to do any more documentation at any point, feel free. There's a lot more documentation needs to be done there. I also need to change the GitHub homepage. It's way too much on there. It needs to be shorter. I think I like the bit you wrote. So I think I need to change the GitHub homepage to be a little less technical. A bit of technicality, but not quite as heavy on the technical. It needs kind of a streamer introduction and then a developer sort of very short overview. And I need to move all of the in-depth information elsewhere. I've already started splitting up in the repository now in the docs area. I've started, I haven't really got very far with it. Like the docs folder now has a development and a user, so I plan on, when I get round to it, like the user guide will be updated to be more of a, how do you install it, how do you set triggers, how do you log in, and that sort of stuff. And then I've got a development one which is going to be more about, oh yeah, well, this is how you connect to the server, this is how you write your dialogue boxes to be posted on YouTube, on the live portal, not like the lower level coding stuff. I want to split it out. But yeah, lots more work still needed on that. I've been working on Elite Dangerous, Rog for LLM. Rog? What's Rog? Read. Oh, RAG. What's RAG? For an LLM, gonna have AI find. Oh, Vaxler. The Vaxler group. That's oh no, retrieval augmented generation technique combined both methods to enhance the capabilities of general, find them access to. Oh, okay. So you're trying to get it to, like, basically search the internet and find all the information about Vaxler and then sum it up, I guess. Or try and find it. There was, oh man, I was actually going to do something similar when I was, because I don't know whether you remember, but I used to do 8-hour streams 5 days a week. All of it was Elite. And I was going to set up a website where I'd have like 3 sections. I'd have the known facts column, some like a column that had information that had some stuff behind it but was unproven. It was like this could mean this, and then there'd be the complete speculation column. So the idea was to try and collate the information we've got so far into the known facts. This appears to be what we think's happening based on this information, and then a complete, well, we have no information at all about this, but it makes most sense that they would do it this way, kind of thing. But I just gave up. I was just like, I don't even know if it's in the game and accessible anymore. They say it's in the game, but there's people speculating that it could be behind one of the closed off systems, so you can't even get to it, maybe. They don't want people really to find it because, I don't know, has Raxler still got the same hype that it used to have? I've not been in Elite for a while, but Raxler used to be a big thing in Elite, like the big treasure hunt. But as the years have gone on, I think less and less people have been interested in it. Taught it all the generation megaships yesterday. You can do searches, but it's more manual than I have to do. So the one thing that I think, the one really key point, there is somebody that created a website, and what they did was they looked at current Elite. They looked at all of the hand named systems, the ones that are actually being hand named, and they looked at all of the ones that mapped to the original Elite when Raxler started being talked about. And so what they've done is they've narrowed it down to a couple of thousand systems, I think it was, which were A, in the original game, and B, have had some manual developer intervention in either naming them or creating them, or so they've got a list of possible suspects for Raxler now, because it's not just going to be in a random generated system by the game, because the game doesn't generate Raxler. It's almost certainly not going to be automatically generating Raxler systems. So it's got to be a system that's been manually edited. So they tried to narrow it down, and I don't know how far they got, but they were going around looking for it. But there's nothing to say that how close is that in when you get to the system. It could be so far out in that system that you can't scan it, you can't see it, and you just have to randomly drop on it by traveling that direction. Unlikely, but yeah. Raxler, I remember going down the Raxler route many times trying to figure it out. Gave up in the end. Well, I gave up playing in the end, so I gave up Raxler said. Yeah. There's the idea was that idea come from the fact that Raxler was meant to be reachable at the early game where before we had the massive light jumps we got now. So they worked out from when Raxler was first in the storyline and in the game, theoretically in the game, to what the distance travel was at the time, and literally it's basically somewhere in the bubble, more or less. I think it's a bit bigger than the bubble, I can't remember, but it was outside. Sorry, it wasn't somewhere in the bubble, but it's not much bigger than the bubble in terms of the size of the universe. It's not like the whole universe. But yeah, it was a really interesting way of trying to figure out where it is. When I don't have a good understanding of RAG for job users, superb, helps this for anyone who wants to use it. Yeah, definitely publish it. Literally, AI is moving so fast now with the new updates and that. Anything you write today has to be rewritten again in a couple of weeks' time with the new updates. I don't know when OpenAI's next release is due out, but yeah, anything to do with AI, if you can get AI under your belt and on your resume, that's good for work. Especially since a lot of companies still don't really understand how to use AI properly to be of a financial benefit in their workplace. So they have to rely on third-party companies and stuff to come in and do it for them. So if you can be one of those people, be a consultant and do AI stuff for people, that's a job that's not going to go away for a while. Does RAG use what do they call it? Assistants, I think. I don't know if that's an open AI term or whatever, but basically it's like where you write code and you generate like well, it is like an assistant. It's like a bit of code or an entity that sits in the AI system and specifically does and targets certain areas. So you kind of narrow in the AI LLM down to a specific task. I did look briefly at creating those because I was going to create a assistant for the chatbot, but in the end it was just like, well, I don't really need to. I can just do it in JavaScript by command prompt engineering. So there's not really much point in creating an AI assistant. Plus, then it would make it non-portable. It would mean anyone else that using it would have to have that AI assistant in their OpenAI account. So I gave up on that. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. Oh, so it's like it's done on like a prompt engineering basis, but in the after the user. So you type in whatever you want. That then goes into the RAG system. That will then munge the prompt that it gives to the ChatGPT, for instance, to be more tailored. So in a way, it's kind of the way Autopilot works then, because what Autopilot takes what's typed into chat, munges it up, reformats it, puts extra stuff on it, and then sends it off to ChatGPT. But I'm guessing it's doing it more on the AI side than what I'm doing. Oh, okay. So it's a RAG is effectively a prompt engineer. Obviously, that makes it sound really way simple, but it's not. I know it's not. But yeah, so you give it an input, and then it sort of pre-formats that input and rewrites that input based on whatever it's set up for, pushes that off to the OpenAI system or whatever system you're pushing it off to. That I'd have never come up with that, but yeah, that's a perfect way of saying it. So in a way, it's like Miserable Marvin's personality-based prompt injection, isn't it? So if you switch context or personality, then that's Miserable Marvin. But yeah, I guess to do it what you're doing is a lot harder than what Miserable Marvin was, because Miserable Marvin was fairly straightforward. It was just like, oh, answer questions like this in this format and describing his. Because in a way, even what the prompt is I send to OpenAI, it gets changed behind the scenes because of how I started off with the role of assistants. The roles, there's I can't remember the two roles I'm using now. It's an assistant role and there's three roles. There's an assistant role, there's another role, and then there's the user comments. But for AI, for OpenAI anyway, if you tag it with the assistant tag, well, it's not even a tag, it's like when you send it, it's a separate variable. You say, this is an assistant, you put the text in. This is a system prompt, a system, you put the text in. And then if you leave it blank, it just takes it as general text. So yeah, and then AI will actually re-engineer that behind the scenes to put it into their LLM system. Yeah. I mean, initially I had ideas of doing stuff, not stuff like that. Part of the thing is I've got this user's account, this user extension, which kind of logs last time it saw users on it. So I was thinking that I could put a trigger on that to say if somebody comes in chat that's not been seen for X number of weeks, like if there's been no chat messages from that person for X number of weeks or months, I could then send that off to OpenAI saying, hey, this person hasn't been in chat for so many weeks, can you welcome them back, please? Or so it's not quite as narrow as yours, it's much more broader. It's not like, oh, this particular topic was talked about. Although with the users, it does record the last messages. So, I mean, users, I don't even know if I've got users. I mean, that's the thing, is like once I couldn't come up with a reason for users. So the only thing at the moment is it triggers a first time poster. It was things like this is the reason why users I eventually just stopped using, because I couldn't find a good use for the users extension. And there's no actions for it either. So at the moment, all that users extension does is sits there. If you turn it on, it notices whenever someone posts, and it just runs it will store their message up to hang on a minute. So in the users extension, I just reloaded. I thought I'd fix that. So in the extension, you can set the maximum number of users, because if you leave this running on something like Shroud Stream, you'll end up with 50,000 users, and it's very heavyweight on the. I need to rewrite it, or somebody, if they pick it up, needs to rewrite it, because what it does is every time it sees a chat message, it adds it to the database and then sends that off to the back end to say save it. And the problem was, if you've got 50,000 users and you're storing 100 messages for each user, that's what, 5 million messages or something like that. And that's stored in a JSON file, which every single time you get a message come in, it sends that off to the back end to save it, to make sure it keeps it was saving it on every message. So it needs to buffer them before saving it. It needs to possibly compress them. So literally I had to put these limits in because it was taking the system down. But for things like people who haven't been in chat for a while, there's no reason why it doesn't. It just needs a trigger. It's like, get me the last X number of messages from this user. So what I should have is an action in here. So I haven't got any user. So under the user one, I should just have an action which is retrieve messages from user. Give it a username and the last number of messages, and it will just go and retrieve the last, say, 5 messages from that user when they turn up in chat. And then you could send those 5 messages off. When you receive that, that would then fire a trigger off, which would say users, the trigger would be called something like, I don't know, users last messages, with a username, the number of messages you asked for, the number of messages have been passed, and just a text string, comma delimited text string or something of messages. When that trigger happens, then you would just say, go to chatbot and set another trigger up and say, process text, and you just say, copy the stuff across, and maybe the message, you'd put a message at the start saying, I don't know, this user hasn't been around for a while and has just posted this, can you respond? And then just chuck all the messages at it. It would probably take like half an hour of coding for me just to add in the extra triggers. I mean, if that's something that you think would be useful and you could play around with and do something with, and you'd want in StreamRoller and you'd actually use, let me know, and I will go back and revisit the users one. But like I say, the problem with the users one is it was the database file size was getting massive. It was getting really big because I was testing this out on like Shroud's stream. So originally it just didn't have any of these limits in. It would just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and you run it on someone like Shroud Stream, and every time a message come in, it would add that to the database and then send the whole database to the back end to be saved, the whole file. So if you had 50,000 users, all with 2 messages, you'd have a JSON file with 100,000 messages in it. Every time a new message was posted to chat, it would send that across the WebSocket. So what it needs to be done is I need to have a way of only sending the stuff I want to send. Or maybe what it should do is the users extension should have its own users database. It just accesses directly. So in the users extension, so the users extension itself would just have a DB file in here, so it doesn't have to send that data over the socket. So it would just maintain its own local database that would read and write to. And that would be the ideal way to write this, is just to have a users database. So yeah, the problem was I couldn't come up with any uses for the users file other than if somebody hasn't logged in, when somebody logs in, or every message that goes through, it posts the message back saying, hey, this person was last seen on such and such date. But that was the only thing I could think to use it for. And that's why it's got no triggers. So the triggers are actually quite simple. So it's got one trigger and no actions. So I just need to duplicate this and have a second trigger for users data, or something like user data, and then add an action which is request user data. And then just down here in the extension messages, where's my extension messages? So yeah, in the extension messages, which are here, I just have a check for the trigger, or check for the action, because we get sent an action to be done, which is something like give me the user data with the data in, which has got the username in, then go and read the data from the, I think it's just a JSON structure at the moment, for that user, and then send it back out, just do a post back out to the channel data with that relevant trigger tag to say, hey, someone asked for data, here it is. Like I said, it would take very little time. The problem is at the moment, all of this is stored in one JSON file, or JSON structure called user data. That user data was just getting too big, and currently the way it works is you can save and retrieve a single file, and that single file has all the data in. So it was just getting too big. I think ideally what I need to do is set this up such that it will save and load a DB file into the same config area that the back end uses, but for this extension, so this extension can access it directly from here. The only problem then is, well, it's not really a problem, but the idea with the way the extensions are supposed to be detached from the server. So you could run this extension on your machine and the server be on my machine. But by forcing the data to be fixed in the extension, it suddenly means the server then has no idea that data. So I don't know, that's not really an issue for something like the users, because that's always going to run with the server on the same machine. So whilst it's breaking my loose rule of all data should be saved and loaded through the server WebSocket, when it's something like this that's massive, there could be massive, could be a lot of data, I think it needs to be stored with the extension. But yeah, it wouldn't take much from adding in the feature to be able to grab the last 5 messages from somebody's, like have this set to record just the last 5 messages in the settings that's already there, and then say, give me all the last user's 5 messages in the trigger and action. That would be really simple to do. But yeah, I suspect the action really to get user data, you'd want to have get the first 5 messages option, get the last 5, like the last X messages option. So the first and the last, get all of the messages, and the messages have the dates on them. So the problem is when you're sending back data like that it needs to be formatted in a way that the triggers and actions can make use of them. So if I just sent a comma separated string, for instance, it would be quite difficult to separate those messages out if you wanted to. If I send it back as an array, it's even harder then for the triggers and actions, because I then have to write effectively a interpreter for autopilot language that can handle arrays. So you can put in your action when you get a trigger with an array in it, you can say, oh, go loop through this array and do this for each one, or go and find in this array this particular entry. Or so that would, what I'm trying to avoid there is when it comes to complicated stuff like that. So I'd have to come up with a format that these get sent back in, and I think potentially just a comma, a full stop separated list. So I'd post the messages back as like one long paragraph with a comma in between them, or maybe a new line character in between each message. That way what you get back is one text string with all the messages in it that you asked for. So if you ask for 5, you get 5 of the messages, but in one text string, just with a new line character between each one. But yeah, there's it wouldn't be difficult to do, just coming up with the idea. And then you could just use autopilot to do what you want, what you're talking about. Basically, grab a bunch of data from the users, including the dates they were posted, so you'd know when the last time they was online, and say, take the last 5 days worth, 5 messages, or, well, ideas are fine. The solutions is what I need to do when I do the code. If you've got ideas of a good way to present it to the user that can make it useful to use, and arrays do not work in the trigger and actions very well. So pretty much you saying give me the last 5 messages, for me, I would imagine I give it you back as like literally a paragraph of text that contains all those 5 messages in, without any way of distinguishing the difference between message 1, message 2, message 3, other than a new line character. That would mean ideally in the triggers and actions there should be a way of saying, like at the moment you can say give me the first 5 words separated by spaces, so whatever the first 5 things are in that line, give me them. I think I could add a separator field where it says give me everything in this text message up until the first \n, and then you get the first one out. Then maybe have a, like I've got at the moment, where you'd have a colon, like \n colon and a number, and say, well, give me everything up to the 3rd one. I don't know how to parse text strings in a way that's nice and easy for the user. But I think just giving all the text strings back in a paragraph for sending off to Chat UI, that would be fine. So yeah, having a simple action on this which says fire a trigger off that contains the last 5 messages from this user, and it just sends off a trigger with 1 sentence or 1 string with all those 5 messages in. When you receive that trigger, you then go and send that action to ChatGPT, and you slap some text on the start which says, I don't know, this user hasn't posted since, and grab the date from the trigger Can you welcome them back? The last thing they posted was, and then concatenate, obviously, in the action, the text message. And that would work quite well. That would actually be quite a good little welcome back message. Like if somebody hasn't posted for over a month and they pop into chat, it could post a message back to chat saying, hey, last time you were here. But then again, with my stream, because of the stuff we talk about, they may not be... No, that's a bad thing for my stream, because they may not be wanted to be reminded that last time they was in chat, it was because they were suicidal or they were having a really bad day or something like that. So I'm not sure that would work in my chat. But implementing something like that for the average chat, I think would be quite cool. Yeah, I mean the users one. Now you've given me some ideas for the users one. I think I'll put that on my list of things to revisit. Maybe by creating, even if it's just a local JSON file, to the extension to keep that all that data off. Because if I do it on a local one, I could also have one file per user. So I could just have a directory that has users in it, and each user has a JSON file specific to them, and then when it sees a user in chat, it will load that file up for it to get the user's history and then modify that. That way it's not loading up. You could have 10,000 files in there for 10,000 users, but it will only be loading up the ones that it's seeing in chat. But currently, with the way the data saving and loading works from the back end, you just send it effectively a JSON file, and it writes a JSON string, and it writes that out as a file. And when you request it back, you get that same file back, and you can only have one file, which is named after the extension. Maybe I need to implement sub-extensions, sub-files, so an extension can have multiple different data files, and you can name them from the extension. But yeah, once again, that's all back-end stuff, and I'm currently in the middle of trying to get YouTube working. I don't have time. Hopefully, I was kind of hoping that by now I'd have had some other people interested in a bit of coding who would come along and go, oh, that's a really good idea, I'll do that. And they just pick it up and go and do it for me, or do it for themselves, and then obviously I'll merge it back into the database, into the StreamRoller. Anyway, I'm going to call it there because I'm about to fall asleep and I need food. But thanks for the ideas. If you do try that YouTube one, let me know. This one should be... It's slightly more tricky to get the cookie, so I do need to look into that. I could use Puppeteer, which allows you to open like a headless, like an invisible browser, and see about scraping it from that. But there's people already looking at this who from the extension from the library I'm using, so I'm probably going to sit back and wait for them because they know more about it than I do. Let them come up with an idea. I don't want to use Puppeteer because I say it's a whole. I'm bringing in another sledgehammer of a library just for something that is should be able to be done in the library I've got. It's like installing Linux and Windows, and the only reason you're installing Linux is so you can visit a certain website. So if you've not done dual stream before, I signed up with... I installed Restream, and when you connect to Restream, you get the blue boxes on here are Restream. So you've got one where you can update your titles, one where you've got... So when I start streaming now, I've got this box here, Restream channels. So I set these up on... I go to Restream. You have to give Restream your login details to Twitch and YouTube and go through that to add these two. So in my Restream account on the web, it's got these two because I've added them. And then I can click on edit here and do edit the titles and upload a thumbnail for YouTube, like the one you get seen and all that. And then if just before I hit start, or even if I'm not streaming, it does nothing. But once I'm streaming or before streaming, I can turn on and off these buttons, which will say when I hit the streaming button, start dual streaming whatever I'm putting out to both of them or one of them. So Restream does seem to work. It's a bit of a faff to set up. And you do get like combined chat here. I don't know, can I? Yeah, so I guess that's the option for sending messages. I can either send it to Restream, which I assume goes out to both, or Twitch or Discord. Twitch or YouTube. If you've got the bandwidth, I would prefer to do OBS. You can get a plugin in OBS for restreaming. The only problem with doing it from here from OBS is instead of sending one stream out and then somewhere on the web Restream splits it into two, you'll be splitting it into two on your PC. So effectively you'll double your bandwidth usage going out to upload. So you'll be pushing out two separate streams from your PC if you use the YouTube, the OBS plugin. The OBS plugin allows you to do much more things. You can configure each stream independently, so you can have different bandwidths and different audio files. So if I'm playing music, I can send that music out on the YouTube stream, on the Twitch stream, but not the YouTube stream. So the best way to do it is using an OBS plugin. But for that, you're probably going to need, I don't know what the upload bandwidth's going to need, but you're going to need to at least double your bandwidth that you upload. And I don't know if I've got the spare capacity for that. I probably have, because currently I'm using, 6 meg? So I'm using like a third of my upload at the moment, just on the standard stream that goes to, why is that at 6? Oh, because I upped the quality for YouTube. So yeah, if I did it from here, that would go from 6 to 12. Unless I went and configured down, I'd probably go and configure down the Twitch stream, because Twitch stream is actually lower quality than the YouTube video stream. Oh, it's working. Okay, cool. Let us know if you do try with that, by the way. You can try the YouTube out without actually dual streaming. Like the Twitch chat one, you know, you can tell Twitch chat, go to my channel instead of your channel. With YouTube, if you put like my channel name in there, you could then talk and see my YouTube chat on your StreamRoller screen. So what gets merged into here, like the Twitch chat, whatever you put in there is the channel that it's working on. The YouTube chat's the same. Whatever channel you put in there is the channel that the Twitch chat, the YouTube chat works on. So you don't have to live stream to use the YouTube plugin, if that makes sense. You know, they're on YouTube. That's types of one day meets us into veritable carnival of visions and voices. Oh my god, I can barely read this. Where one may ascend to the heights. It sounds like it's a posh English person. One may ascend to the heights of erudition, or is that erudition? What's erudition mean? Or descend to the abyss of folly. Such is the paradox. Sanctuary goes, why am I getting so much? No one seems to have a. Oh, it's. I need to go and correct this. There's way too much. The Quizbot is putting out way too many messages when it ends and starts another one. Like the first two messages from the Twitch chatbot or the Twitch Quizbot are basically the same thing. I need to go and fix that. But yeah. But yeah, so the YouTube one and the Twitch one both work the same, as it will monitor whichever chat or user's name you put in. So, for instance, for testing YouTube, I just put Shroud in there or Tim the Tapman in there, and it connects, like, to test it, and it connects to their streams. And I could send messages in their streams from here and receive messages from here as well. So yeah, it's not just for dual streaming. It's like if you just want to. The thing is, once I've got this reliable and working well, it should be fairly easy for me to then just dump the chatbot onto it. So what I'm going to do is, I do need to do some updates in chatbot, because chatbot needs to have a channel to send out on effectively. It needs to know whether it's sending it to YouTube or Twitch, and whether it's parsing YouTube or Twitch chat. So it needs like 2 history lists now, one for YouTube and one for Twitch, because you don't want it posting the response to what's being said in Twitch chat into YouTube, because it'll make no sense. So yeah, I do need to do a little bit of work on chatbot to make it multi-chattable. At the moment, it just assumes that any message you send it is come from one chat. So I need to do some work on chatbot to allow it to have multiple chat histories, and then it would work completely independently on YouTube and Twitch. So YouTube would have its own history that it would send off to ChatGPT. That would come back and it would get posted back to YouTube. At the same time, Twitch would have the same. Now that does mean that running it in 2 chats potentially could double the cost, but then nobody's posted in my YouTube chat, so it ain't double the cost of mine. It's going to make no difference. But yeah, so pretty soon, that's a limit of the chatbot software. I just need to add in the ability to have multiple histories. What the hell? Yeah, I just need it to be able to have multiple histories. But anyway, at least thanks for testing it and let us know it actually starts up, runs, and works well. I don't know what your trigger is for Amanda. I don't know. Oh, yeah, there it worked. So you've got it set as Amanda like me. What? I put BTTV emotes in, and I keep getting things like these weird icons. I need to put an option in to turn off BTTV, because BTTV doesn't seem to work very well with this standard text. There's a load of stuff it's putting in, like, and you may have noticed this as well. That icon there and that icon there. It's because it's recognised some... Yeah. I mean, that should say gamer, so... Was it R exclamation mark? Yeah, R exclamation mark gives that. Maybe I just need to filter it better. Maybe I need to say only do it if it's got spaces on both sides of the letters. So where it's got Old Depressed Gamer with an exclamation mark, it's ended with R exclamation mark, and in BTTV that's that emote. Well, I don't know. I mean, the only thing I can think of is to say make sure it starts with a space. But then if I start, or make sure it's not got any letters before it, it either starts at the start of line or a space, and then parse that through BTTV. So yeah, I need to sort out the BTTV emotes, or at least just put in an option in here to say turn off BTTV, because I don't know how often it happens. I mean, some of them work well, like the PogChamp stuff. And I think that's another BTTV emote. But there's some of them that just don't work very well. Yeah. And when it does that, it can be problematic. So yeah, it's just a function I've put into Live Portal, which says add BTTV emotes, and then it goes through and searches for them. But the problem is, what I'm so literally I've got a list of BTTV emotes, and every string that comes in, it goes and searches through that string multiple times, looking for each BTTV emote. It's a very performance intensive operation, so I really should fix it. I mean, I don't know, it's like if I have a look, let me get rid of that. So this is the function that does it. So we get each one of those. Oh no, that's loading them. Add BTTV emote to the message. So go to that. So what it's doing is it's going through the list of BTTV emote, and it says if it includes that. So how about I do if it includes that, so with a space. So it has to have a space at the start, or message.index of that equals 0. So then it will only do it if it's the start of a line, or if it's got a space before it. So these ones hopefully should disappear now. Did I crash it? No, it loaded. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, hang on a minute. I need to refresh the browser to load the code. There you go. Sorry, I forgot. I need to refresh the browser to load that code. So that's fixed that one. So it now ignores it. But if I do it at the start of the line, so if I do something like that, it works. If I do a space, that, it works. But if I do something like ER and that, it doesn't work. So that should fix some of the issues. You know what? I think that's worth a whole delivery in itself, isn't it? Let me check that in, because I think that's something that people would want. I'm going to do a delivery and check that in. Actually, is there anything else you can think of that I might need to do there? Is there anything else with those emotes where you might want to exclude them? I think the space at the start is the key one. I can't think of anything else that might. Is there anything else other than space or start of message that should come before an emote? Maybe bracket. I mean, would you want like that to show an emote? So, for instance, would you want that to show like that, but without the space? I wonder. Now, I'm going to leave it at that for now. Yeah, I don't think so either. So, let's just do a quick release of that. Oh yeah. I'm thinking maybe the period, exclamation mark and question mark. What do you reckon to, I don't know though, I think you're right. 9 times out of 10, most people when they're typing always put a space before the emote, don't they? The only thing is, I've just realised the code I've just written will remove the space. Replace all emotes key code. Oh no, it doesn't remove the space. No, I think that's good enough. I think that'll work. We'll try that. If you think I need to put a full stop question mark, like most of the emotes apps require what? All of those, or well, there is no new line in Twitch, so I don't need a new line. Now, I'm going to leave it at that for the moment. We'll see how that works. Maybe later on I'll add more. Let me just... well, if you start it with a leading space, if you've got a trailing space after it, I'm not sure how many are going to get caught in normal text then. I don't know. I mean, if I think most people, yeah, because the problem is I could do another set of rules where it says a trailing space or the end of line. Well, if you see it coming up off, I'll leave it at that now because I've just done a delivery and I need to get some food. If you see it coming up often enough to warrant, like, or even not, if you think it needs to be put in from using this one, let us know. Because most of the time, 9 times out of 10, when I see those emotes, people haven't typed those emotes. It's just confusing the text and thinking someone's typed the emote. That's the bit I want to get rid of. If people actually want to type it in, that's fine. I don't know, are there things like... So if I just do Z, what's the Z one? Is it always an exclamation mark? So, like, are there any letter-only emotes that could be the end of a word? That's because if people aren't putting a full stop, well, it hasn't. It's not that it's an end of a word. If it's the end of a word, it shouldn't make any difference now, should it? Because it needs a space in front of it. If it hasn't got a space in front of it, it won't work. So, like there, it hasn't replaced any meaningful characters. Like it hasn't replaced the ing, unless it's. So, some things, exclamation mark, it won't replace it because it would have to be like a word in itself. So I think the leading space covers most of them. It's only when you want to do something like that. Is D? Oh, D's not one it finds anyway. So D, that is one. But yeah, that would only happen. But, I mean, it's if you do something like D, that, lol. It does. It still works because it's not. Yeah, but that's. You wouldn't type that for D drive, would you? I guess. Or D drive. Normally, you would put a space into it. So it's D drive versus. Yeah, that's one that is a valid one, isn't it? But that's one specific emote that... Tell you what, yeah, because I won't do another delivery now for this, but I'll put it in for next time. So it has to match a leading space, or it has to be the start. Or I'm not going to do one for the end of line. Or it has to have that plus. No, the problem is if I do it that, I then have to put one in for the end of line. The problem is then that won't match emotes on the end of line. Or is there an end of line character I can use? Ends with. So if message ends with because otherwise okay, try that again now. So that D drive one shouldn't work now, should it? Oh, hang on, I've got to refresh the browser. I always forget that. What happens if I cut and paste that? Oh, it doesn't copy it. Ah, that's getting caught by the one because it's got a space in front of it. So now it's matching, there's a space before it. Do I want to force it to have spaces either side? I can't just do space one side. Because the problem is on that one, this is where it gets tricky. That one is matching this because it's got a space before it. So unless I say only match if it's got a space either side, would be the other option. So I'd have to do if that. So if it's got a space either side of it, it's the start of the line or the end of the line. But I don't know if that's going to be too. So it means you have to have a space either side. Yeah. Even Amanda Matheson's jumped in there. Actually, if I just refresh this, it should take it out. So that's now taken out that one. So that means now you have to have a space either side, or it has to be the start of line, or it has to be the end of line. So I ain't going to check that one in now. Well, I'll check it in now, but I'll leave it until we've tested it a bit more before actually delivering it. So now we've got a space either side of it, the start of line or the end. Oh, let's test the end of line one. So if I do something that should work. Which I think that's a valid one, isn't it? So it's either got to have space either side, be the very start or the very end of the line. Now there are some things that if I was to put, so that's not going to fix. But if I type dtemp, that's still going to work because it's not got a space after it. Because it's matching start of the line. So should I have start of line plus a space? So I think what I need is at the start of the line you need a space before after it. Well no, because then people can't type single emote lines. I'd have to add another rule then, because if it's the start of the line with a space, it means if you just type the emote without a space, which is most common what people are going to do, if you just put the emote on a line on its own, I'd have to have another check to make sure it starts and ends with that. I think I'll leave it at that. It will screw up if someone starts or ends. So that one will screw up. And the end of line may screw up if it's part of a word. So if I did trigger exclamation mark, that's going to put an emote in it. Because there is no space before it. I feel like I need to add that in as well now. Because the chance of someone ending the line is too common. Yeah, it's too common to end a line with exclamation marks. So anybody that types something that, so I think I am going to have to put that one in. Oh, this is what happens every time I start coding. Right. So we've got spaces around it. So index of returns the index, ends with, what does end with return actually? Is that the position? I thought I'd just search for that. Let me get that out of the way. What does that actually return? Is it just true or false? Because what I want to do... Oh, actually, no, I can just do that. So if it ends with it... No, because that will break standalone emotes. Ah, I know what I do. And we'll put this one on top because the most common one I think is going to be where the message is just equal to that. So basically, right. That should cover why is that one still working there? I mean, I could do starts with and end with. What's that one triggering off? I didn't want to shut that down. I think that doesn't work. Is it that is triggering off? Hang on a minute. I think I am going to have to. I was trying to avoid calling that function twice. Did I just break it? I did. Let me just do that then. What have I broke there? Which includes... Oh, I haven't broke anything. I just did one too many ups. It was an error. It was trying to run a file that doesn't exist. So they're all still back. So why does... Oh, because I haven't got the... So I need to do that. There. Hang on a minute. That's the one it's matching. Let me just put that back in. Right, is that what we need? I just thought I don't really need to restart the server every time for this because this will get picked up automatically whenever I hit refresh. What is catching that one? It's catching the emote with nothing on the end of it. Do I need to put brackets around that? Or is it that? I think that might catch anything that matches. Maybe I do need to restart the server for this. Okay, let's remove that one again. So without I don't think it works without restarting the server. So what's catching that one now? That one can't be doing it because if message code plus space, well, we haven't got a space after it. So that shouldn't be 0, that should be -1. If it ends with space and that, shouldn't be it because it's the start. And if it includes one with 2 spaces, what's it hitting there? What is that line hitting? What? So it can't be that because it's got a space. So the index of that should be -1. And it can't be that one because it's got a space. What? I'm going to have to change all of these, ain't I? Oh. Or is it backslash? I think it's backslash, isn't it? Why doesn't it like that? I shouldn't need those there. Console log that. Oh, I'm missing a closing bracket. And in fact, let's get out of this fucking view and do it in here. And let's do these two then. So I want that one. Okay, so we'll do that one now. Let's do it that way. And then we'll do this one the same. For the third one. I'm just not sure which one of these is causing it to break. Okay. Right. So let's refresh this so it gets the code. So it's gonna take me forever to find that. I need to move those things out. So these console logs are gonna have to go. Let's only do it when it finds one. So we've got a false, a -1, and a false. Or it's already removed them. So that one I don't think's even been put in by this function, because what I'm getting back is an emote of something. Oh, because it's gone round it multiple times, hasn't it? Because it saved it in the log like that. Okay, if I do that. See, it's already replaced the D colon at that point. Why is it hitting it? Oh, because I put it after the message. I'll put my console logs after the message, and for some reason it's removed where I cut and paste it. So cut that. Yeah, I'd put the fucking console logs after the replacement, so that's why we're not seeing it. Right. So now I should be able to see which one's doing it. Checking for Dean temp, false 0. Oh, because index of is finding it. Why is index of finding it? If I'm searching for that, oh, because this needs to be inside there. No. Yeah, I've got the plus equals the wrong side of the equals. So the reason that was failing was because I'd put my plus space in the wrong place. There we go. Holy shit. So if I just do D on its own, it should work. I'll get rid of that. Okay, what's stopping the D on its own from working? Can I clear the chat? Right. Yeah, so that should be caught now. Oh, by the line I removed. I removed the line that was for that case. That case should be that. So let's put in a one of those. What the hell's going on there? Oh, fucking. Ah, stop helping me. It's putting in new line characters for me. Because obviously I'm not smart enough to put new line characters in. That should fix the D. Oh, I need to refresh. I need to refresh the browser. So, right. So, yeah, D on its own now works. D with a space works as long as it's got... But D with characters around it doesn't work. D with a character in front of it doesn't work. D with a character either side of it shouldn't work. D at the end of the line should work. Oh, I did it the wrong way. Yeah, so I think that's covered them all. You know what? I am going to check that back. I am going to check this in because... Right, so the console logs I want to get rid of. Right. Just make sure I haven't broken anything there. So I can just scroll up chat, because it'll pause the chat as it comes through. So the ones earlier where you type in D drive, that's the D drive, yeah. So it's fixed. So I think that's all of them. Okay, let's check that in, and I'll do another release now, because I haven't posted on YouTube, on Discord yet that I've done the release. So, and then I'm definitely getting off because I definitely need some sleep. So the only thing we've changed is I've added in some extra checks there. Yep. More BTTV exclusions to help with chat. That's it. So let me just shove another build out. V.0.2.56. Okay, pre-release, blah blah blah, release, Discord, some exclusions or emotes as they were appearing in long words. Now, spaces start. No need spaces around them to be parsed. What was the build I just did? 56? 2.56. 2.56. Done. Oh, I feel like that guy's yawning now. But if you find any more things that need to be excluded or some things that need to be put back in with those, let us know, Odyssey. I mean, have you noticed them in your streams? I haven't seen you stream for ages. Have you streamed recently? But I don't know if you've had issues with those or not, or if you noticed those BTTV emotes were causing issues. I should ideally put in a checkbox for the live portal to say turn on or turn off emotes, Twitch, and because I could easily put a checkbox in to say don't parse emotes at all. Just put the text in. Yeah, it's pretty much the same with me. If it wasn't for like Origin and King turning up every stream, I'd have probably given up as well, to be honest. I think live streaming's died, or dying slowly, all except for the really big entertaining people. It used to be more of just a group of mates sat around in a pub kind of environment. The problem is now people are going, well, that's not very entertaining. I spend a lot of time watching reaction videos Like, reaction videos on Twitch seemed... If you'd have asked me... If you'd have posted me a reaction video clip on Twitch to watch a year ago, I'd have basically... Well, I was just going to say I'd have told you to fuck off. I wouldn't have done it. I'd have gone, oh, yeah, I'll watch that. And then put it in my endless list of browser tabs of things to watch. And every time I want to watch something, I'd look at it and go, oh, it's a reaction clip. Got no interest in reaction clips at all. And I just thought they were pointless, useless, couldn't care less. I don't know. But now, I started watching them for the big moments. Like, there's a couple of things in Game of Thrones which is really fun to watch people react to. Those are the ones that I pretty much only ever watched. Then it got into, to be honest, what got me into it was the Ren songs, mainly watching people's reaction to High Ren who'd never come across that kind of music before. And then specifically after that, the Tales of Jenny and Screech, watching people how they react to the twists and turns in that is, and watching some women are ending up in tears, some blokes are just like, some people are embarrassed. And then especially the suicide one's a really hard-hitting one, and that one I don't tend to watch too many reactions to those, because I end up just crying myself watching that one. But then since that, and end up going down the watching reactions to those, I kind of started to get more interested in watching reactions, and now I'm just so then I started watching reactions to series I've seen. So I kind of re-watch a TV series, but by just watching a load of reactors on stream on YouTube. Yeah, so I kind of, it's like me re-watching the series, but I do it in a lot quicker time because the videos are shorter generally than the episodes, because I only post clips of them. And it's just, so yeah, I've just started watching reactors. Whereas previously, a year or two ago, I'd just be sat on Twitch. And literally, even I don't go on Twitch now unless I'm streaming. Very rarely, like, if I'm on this computer, I'm coding. And so I might pull somebody up in the background. But everybody that I know, I think it's only Sebastian the Novice, is yourself. There's only a couple of people that I know now that stream. And if I see them on when I'm sat here working, I'll pull them up. And like with Fern, I don't even know if is Fern still streaming, because she did want to work. She didn't do one for ages. I can never remember how to do. Oh yeah, I did it. I can never remember how to type her name. No, type her name. No. Oh, she's hosting me. I was thinking, why am I hearing myself on Fern's page? She's hosting me at the moment. Hey, thanks, Fern. Yeah, so she hasn't streamed since last month. Like, last month she streamed and she got 360 views, and she hasn't streamed before that for a long time. So it was a year ago before that she streamed. Although I'm not sure these views are right. 82 views, 20 views. Well, it was a couple of months. She was off for about 3 months, actually. Past broadcast, that's what I want. Oh, there we go. Past broadcast, 362. Why have I only got one? It only gives me one past broadcast. Weird. I don't know. Let's go fucking weird. Nobody watches VODs on Twitch. Whereas YouTube's a bit different. I mean, I delete all of mine on YouTube because they're boring. But yeah. Not even for partners. But no. Yeah, maybe the initial list I had up were highlighted. Anyway, I'm going to call it there because I'm about to fall asleep. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for pointing out give me some motivation to do some more of that stuff. There's still a lot of things, little things I want to do, like when I put my mouse over the so this is, I've got the Twitch category icon now up here. When I put my mouse over it, I'd like it to pop up and tell me the category, so I need to add an alt tag to that, which gives me the category I'm in as well as the icon, because sometimes these icons, when they're small, are hard to see. What profile, what personality have you got Amanda on now? She sounds like she's a really posh, smart profile. They doth prompt, or is it oldie worldy? They doth protest too much. Yeah, definitely got a better grip of the English language than I have. I'm getting shown up by one of my own bots. Well, actually, I'm getting shown up by your configuration of my own bot. Definitely using bigger and more rare at words than I would use, or I see in my existence. So the archaic is where the doth comes from, I guess. I've got to get my new text-to-speech working to filter out those. Oh, I just noticed. Yeah, this is your. Oh, is this a assistant then you've set up, or is this something new you can do to set up these kind of profiles on ChatGPT? I'm getting carried away again. Yeah, because that's kind of what. Yeah, because that kind of looks part of the way that assistants work. But assistants, obviously, generally you have actual program code in the assistant. But yeah. Oh, they've copied StreamRoller, have they? OpenAI's seen the way I do it with StreamRoller and copied it. There's a lot of that going around. There's a new Twitch bot streaming bot that I've seen, been around for a year or so now, that has pretty much been inspired by StreamRoller. I'm almost certain of it because they use some terminology around like the autopilot settings in StreamRoller, and they're words that I've never seen used anywhere else in any streaming software, streaming bot. Like they're talking about triggers and actions, or triggers, and I've never seen any other software for streaming that's used the method we're using here in autopilot to configure the streaming setup. And it's a paid version as well, so they've taken the idea of StreamRoller, copied it. Well, I dare say they haven't they might have copied it, I don't know, because it's all compiled, so I'm guessing they either wrote it in a different language, or maybe they have just copied StreamRoller completely. I ought to download it and have a look and see if the executable extracts to JavaScript files, because if they do, they're breaking the license, because the license means they have to share all of their code on open source if they are going to use any of my code. Maybe I should have a look at that, but then I couldn't afford to sue them anyway, so there's not a lot I can do. But yeah, I made it. Oh, you made it. Okay, I thought you meant they'd done it. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what that other one is now. Is it StreamerBot or something that it's called? Which is basically the exact same concept as StreamRoller, plus using triggers. Yeah, I think it's called StreamerBot. But they've got a much more professional looking front end. But yeah, when you look at the integrations, I mean, they've got integrations with stuff that I haven't, but they're not as, you can't do as much with them. Where's the docs? And then in the docs, they talk about, I had to look at it somewhere about triggers and actions, and there you go, triggers, actions. I've never seen anyone else use using triggers and actions as a way of controlling stream. Arguments and variables in your streaming bot actions, commands configured, execute your actions with keyboard shortcuts. Well, I haven't implemented that. Well, I have got that actually. I've got an extension for that. I haven't got the voice control yet, but that's something I can put in easy enough. But yeah, there's a lot of similarities in the way it's worded. I mean, I ought to download it and have a look. What's the API preferences? 400 triggers. Is that all? Uncategorized. Streamer bot started. Let's have a look. Core. Twitch. Ad runs. They even got the same version number in, which is normally one less. Hype train, predictions. So that's all the stuff that comes from the Twitch API that I'm using. It's very, very similar. What they got for YouTube, they've got the broadcast stuff in. The reason why they can do the YouTube better is because they're selling this and you have to pay for it, I believe. They've got money to have a cloud API upgrade. I mean, I don't know. It might just be completely random, but the fact that they're using triggers and actions in their description and a few other bits and pieces make me believe that they've got the idea from mine, but without actually getting it. So download and install. So where's that come from? Oh, it's a zip file. Let's have a look. It'd be interesting because I suspect, I was always expecting this would be happening if StreamRoller became popular enough and people saw it. But the problem is to make it into what I want it to be. To do that as a company, you've got to be earning quite a bit of money because you need to earn a lot of stuff. Yeah, so it's all DLLs. So they haven't taken the code, but it does look like they've taken the whole idea. But yeah, the idea is with mine is, I mean, they've got a nice, much fancier website. I need somebody who can do the website so it looks more professional. Oh, voice! I always meant to do voice attack in mine. I think I got voice. Did I put voice attack on my list? But yeah, I guess it's just the fact that it never took off quick enough. So there are going to be people that jumps in. Yeah, the part. I mean, I can code the website. It's just the design of it, the look and feel I'm not good at. And there's tools out there that allow you to do websites, but you need to know what you want it to look like. And I just don't. I haven't got that artistic. I haven't got an artistic bone in my body. So when it comes to artistic stuff, I just don't know how to do it. Anyway, I'm going to call it quits there. I mean, hopefully one day people might take I'll have open source engineers take an interest, get a few people working on different extensions and maybe rewriting some of these and updating some of these, and maybe it'll start to take off. But it's like a chicken and egg. Until we've got enough people behind the open sourceness of it, it's probably not good enough for the average person to use. And without any kind of funds coming in, I mean, if I had money to put into it, if I was selling this as software, then all the Twitch integration and everything else, the whole authorization and login would just be click a link, it'll take you to a page, it says, do you want to authorize this, yes or no? But in order to get to that page, you need an API. And at the moment, I can't afford to pay for APIs on cloud and Twitch and everything else. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for prompting me to finally fix the BTTV emotes. I guess it's back on Tuesday. So have a good couple of days all. If you do find any issues with it, let us know. Yeah, and I shall catch you all next time. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, yeah. As I'm in love and up, full of potential.